Hokodesh, the spiritual calculator. So I know that it's you doing it because you do everything by the number, and there's nothing by chance or free will or luck. So have to give you glory and thanks always, and put you first. You're the one steering the ship. So thank you, Father, for everything in my life being by the number. So it has to add up. And he said if it's not in the truth, and a lie is a lie. 99 lies and the truth is still a lie. So sin is a sin. Thank you, Father, for the numbers. So 52 years ago, you birthed me through my mom, and now I have my mother, who's not my mom, which is that tree of knowledge, this understanding, that correction, that you that corrects me. You're the one who beats me when I need it, and whips me and makes me suffer because you know what's best for me, and you know that I'll do what you tell me because you're steering the ship. I'm not even the ship. So because it's all done by the numbers. So birthed on the 13th day of the 9th month, we'll use the lunar calendar 11/13/73 and the Webby, but we'll go ahead and do this lunar calendar. But 317th day of the year. I was born in 73, 11/13. You think that's by chance? No. Everything in my life is by gematria, or Gemini, a sequence of either, well, he is the single. Duality is the I, is the two liars that'll steal your inheritance. And he's the pearls that you don't cast before swine. Low energy, so show him to the narrow way through the broad way. I know that. So he made me a servant. So I serve him. I serve the word, Hokodesh. I don't serve the flesh. The flesh is weak. Paul said, wrestle not against flesh. So always continue to serve the word. He's the one steering the ship. I'm just a vessel, you know. I will not quit my post. So that's your first general order that you take as a veteran. So he commands me to be crucified and be hated and not loved. So I know by gematria that he's doing this. So I need to have instincts and make this year my year of using my faith, my gut, like a bird. He said, be wise as a serpent, gentle as a dove, should be given the wings, right, of an angel. And angelos is the word angel, and the angel word angel is messenger. That's what the word angel is, messenger. That's the definition of an angelos, messenger. So get it through your head. Angels aren't in the sky. So I'm not here to have to make this my year of not self-service, because that's not, I serve the word. Remember, Hokodesh. And he said if it doesn't add up, if it doesn't add, don't take away. See, I'm mathematical. It's mathematical to me. So square. Square. Are you square? So I'm done. This is my year. I'm gonna serve only Father. I'm not serving anybody else. I don't want to serve anybody but the word. And this is my year. You know what I'm saying? This is my year. I'm not going to hear nothing. I'm not participating in anything other than, remember, jail or or this is going to be the year that Father told me, you know, he's through the word, this I have to buy the number, that wedding. So I don't hear on deaf ear. He gave me a deaf ear. I already hear it. Huh? You stink like the earth. Get away from me. No, it already shows it's already been in the ministry. It's the way it is. Do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness. So I am my own worst enemy. So I'll try to stop doing that to myself. And I do take time to smell the roses, but watch the thorns. Black roses, right? Never mind. You don't know. You send black roses? All right. Like Moses, he'll part the way. Remember the seas, the people. So whatever. Jimmy crack corn, I've always said. So I've done my tour. I'm going to serve the word. That's it. No more serving. I just share the light. That's nothing new. Don't boast because you know, but whoa if you don't. So welcome to Revelation. Welcome to the apocalypse. The veil has been lifted for, well, veil, right? The veil lifted. The eyes of the bride have an eye to see, and only the small fraction have an eye to see. So, I'm not convincing anybody. The word does it, remember? The word rebukes a man's heart, a woman, under this covenant, one race, the human race, man and woman, Jew and Gentile, black, brown, white, red, and yellow, but I don't do colors, so how am I going to survive in a world? Because he said I have to endure the end, where this is Satan's playground, where people think they live on a ball. So I don't care about ball worship. Anybody who talks about balls is playing with himself. So, all right, you're stuck on dumb. You're out of here. So thanks for coming in. Good to see you, regulars. This got to be my year to... I think I'm selling everything except for the ministry, and that's nothing new, and just not worry about it. Just hanging out with my puppy, and I don't know. Again, he's steering the ship, so just want to show you again that 317th day of the year, I might not have to stay here even a whole nother year if he does it by the number, because my dad was born in 1952, and he died at 37, and I was born in 1973, so my death might be at 52. Wouldn't that be a nice end by geometric value? How those equate like a mirror date, like a Gemini, or triplicate like 3773, or like 19 line 11 19, or 37, or 19, or 13, like lucky or like unlucky, like a Gemini, like a Scorpio, like a teacher, or false. That is the Scorpio. So they're going to get stung by their own writing, right? Father created all things. So don't worry about what the world says. He said, if you were loved by the world, you'd be hated by my Father. So if you deny me in front of your friends and your family and your social space in this modern time, place, and plane, get out of my space, I'll deny you in front of Father, the Most High I am. So people worship a God in the sky. I don't have any room for gods in the sky. They've been frontal lobotomized. So God is a title, and I don't want to hear about anybody who talks about God. What letters? Unless you know all the, what? Unless you know all the letters, minus the ones that are jotted out, blotted out, jotted out. But what? You were such a good boy today. You're being a good boy, hanging out with the dad. He's hanging out with Dad. He's my best puppy I ever did have. We love the bone. What are you doing? Coming to say hi to Dad? You loved it, Dad. Thank you, Father, for this beautiful ball, for this beautiful big bone. He's my biggest. Him's the biggest, biggest bone. Him's the biggest, biggest bone. He's like my bone thug. Bone thug. You're a good guy. So we're hanging out, enjoying the 317th day of the year on the lunar calendar, on the 11th month, when it's really the 9th, but Would you better not try to sneak no kisses? I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to be sneaky. Don't be sneaky and you try to give me kisses. Dad doesn't want no kisses. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll take my no, thank you. No kisses. No, thank you. Good boy. So we're just hanging. Remember, they hung them from a tree. So no more nonsense this year. I want to 52 years of service for the people. Now it's time just to serve myself and the Lord. Not that I won't show people to the narrow way, obviously, because most people go to hell and they're in the broad way. So, oh, I'm getting crazy, Poppy. He's going to be crazy. Oh, he's crazy boy, crazy boy, crazy boy, crazy boy. He's going to be crazy like your dad. He's crazy like dad, huh? You crazy like your dad? Yeah, the prettiest ears. There's water right down there if you need a drink. Need a drink? There's water right there in front of you. There's water. You're sitting in front of the wood stove wearing that jacket. Wearing the jacket, getting all crazy. So we're hanging out. Just Dad. Oh, dude, that was freaking so close. Dad is super fast reaction. I almost got that one. Do not give me kisses. I don't want to smell like the puppy. That almost, man, he's fast. You're such a knucklehead, but I still love you. Dad's being a hypocrite. Can't give Dad kisses, but Dad can give him kisses. He licks his balls. I can't lick my balls. If I could lick my balls, I never would have got married. Just kidding. I've been saving that one. That's a little special for my 52 years of spinning. I've never actually said it here, so whatever. It's been archived back in there. I figured I'd throw it out. You can go evidentiary standpoint and find I never said that. So there you go. Throw it at you. So have that one for a little, not a celebration, because I don't celebrate birth. You know, all these stupid people on my Facebook. And no, ever make no response year after year on birth dates, but these people love celebrating their date of birth. So pornea. Pull your own hub chain. So my bad. Oh, I threw that out. So, really? There's a reason why never mind. Bring a whole new meaning to pornea, huh? Self-service. To serve yourself, will. To lie to yourself. All right. So, all right. I'm going to try to make sure that this year that I always take time to smell the roses. You know what I'm saying? I do. I don't feel like I'm missing it, but I'm so tired of them, fed up with this earth, the ruled. They think the earth is underneath their feet. When they are the earth, they're the ruled. So I don't want to dissociate with anybody who's on a ball or none of these, whatever, you know what they are. You've been here long enough. I'm just, I don't know. I need to circle the wagons, if you will, circle the wagons, regroup. I have plenty. I have abundance. I don't need to run off and make myself a challenge yet, but I want to get the fuck out of this country because I hate America so much. It just drives me bananas, like a bang bang, got me going gorilla, like Bruno Mars, 24 karat magic in the air. Oh, never smoke any of that. 24K, it's just Acapulco, just undercover. Oh, hey, you got to share. When you share remember, sharing is caring, and sharing the word that's all I care to share. I'm not sharing anything with anybody anymore. Hell with it. Nobody wants to share with me. Mexico to start, anywhere. I'm open. I'm going to kind of, not that I don't, everything here is paid off, so people can still come here. I'm not abandoning America. I just hate the country it's become. Can't be a veteran and like this country right now, where we know the president is a cheatophile, a known convicted rapist, well, yeah. And people just still keep following, but I don't do the poly, meaning many blood or demo blood or Democrat or red blood kid, blah, blah, blah. They're just a bunch of talking heads, puppets on a string for the creator. My creator creates them evil. Isaiah 45:7. So the masters, remember? The master used to pick their slave. Now the slaves pick their master. That's the days we live in. So, but This is the time to, I don't care. I don't look at anybody any different. I hate borders. I hate fucking walls more than anything. That's stupid as hell. Tear down the wall. Remember Roger Waters, Ronald Reagan? Tear down that wall, Mr. Gorbachev. I haven't forgotten the historical record. And here we are again in the World War II swastika ritual where they're encamping people for being too poor, having a disability, maybe a mental disability. So it's not about being foreign anymore. And they kidnapped my own son and daughter, and even myself, over some bogus bullshit. And then I think I can't even report my son and daughter dead. So I hate this country. What they've done to my rights is stripped me down to just the First Amendment. I don't have the rights you have if you're an American. I don't. You do, but I don't. They took them and violated every one. And I haven't gone after a lawsuit, and Father knows that. And neither is my son. Maybe he's just being like me and he ain't trying to chase some lawsuit. I don't know. I can't even report him dead or murdered or missing, or my daughter. So I hate this country. What it's become to serve this country, or the right. Remember, you have the right to face your accuser. If you've gotten the right of the people, the right to face your accuser. The state can't be the accuser. So anything that's not revised statutes or is revised, that's unconstitutional. And that's not, if you follow it, then you're a bootlicker. And you do what Christ said to do. You follow a perverted law. And Christ isn't ever written in the text. So Christ is pagan. Christ is pagan term. Paganism. Pagan, like the cross. Anybody who thinks that the Hamashiach Lord is pagan, that's master. There's no Lord in the text. It never says Lord anywhere in the text. These people like to add, so I don't talk with idiots. Nobody hung from crosses. That's the pagan unk. Satan, heathen, pagan unk. So he didn't hang from a cross. He tells you to carry your cross, and a cross that is a idiom. It's the crucifixion that he suffered, like to be refined in a crucible, to be put through a fiery trials and tribulation. Ellipsis is the word tribulation. We must go through that. Paul said to receive that kingdom of God, the kingdom, remember? But, so, you're a Viking, I worship actions. Yeah, I know, you're a Nordic, but I had a Nordic fuck me for no reason, so. But whatever, I'm not trying to separate the wheat from the chaff, the weeds from the wheat. He burns the chaff, remember? The weeds, so he does that. I only use the righteous judgment under this covenant. So, well, action speaks louder than words. Believe is not it's an action word. Believe. If you believe in something, you can't believe in Bigfoot or Jesus or God or Nordic, gods of the Samarimus or the moon or lunar or the sun or the Saturnalia or any of this fake bullshit. There's a creator created all things. There's no gods in the sky. That's nonsense. But people like to think they fly their space boats. If you're a Viking, that ought to piss you off quite a bit. Space boats, get it? Space boats. Anakin, spacewalker. I mean, Sky Daddy. Anakin, Anak, or the giants, right? The Anak, the David sliding Anunnaki. These people think there's things in the sky. So I don't want to associate with anybody who thinks there's something in the sky. They think they're spinning on a jot. They get the flock, their goat flock out of here, greatest of all times. Goat, MAGA, high priest, Satan church. Do as thou will. That's all Satanism. Christ is the Hamashiach, right? Born of Bethlehem, not in the middle of the winter. When they came into Bethlehem, Christ was 3 years old, not a baby. Baby worship is the worship of Satan. The birth of the sun god Mithra in the middle of the winter. Baby worship. Self-worship and baby worship. Well, we're not supposed to celebrate anything, not one day under this covenant, and especially the birth of self, and then the birth of oneself. That is my birth of self today, 52 years ago. You see me celebrating? No. If you don't celebrate birth, you don't get older. You're not really, don't really die. You only die to flesh. I tried to explain this to somebody yesterday, and he knew the scripture, but he just couldn't figure out that he's eternal here. He's not, I tried to explain to him. He just like almost blew his head off when I told him, welcome to eternity. You're an eternal gnashing of teeth. Oh, you're going to go to hell for eternity. You're already in eternity, dumbass. Dumb, falling for the freedom and think that an ass is somebody who can't learn. You're different. There's a difference between stupidity Stupid means to be nice. Yeah, if you're nice, then you're stupid. People think the word stupid, they don't know what I call them an idiot, and they freak out. Then I tell them they're stupid, trying to tell them they're nice, being nice, and then they freak out on me again. Because they don't know any definition. Remember, if it doesn't add up, if it's not the definition of a word, then Father is the word. That's the word Hokodash, ghost. There's no such thing as a ghost. Well, we got poltergeist here. We got a little girl on the television. I'm afraid of light. Mommy, afraid of the light. Carolyn, don't go to the light. Carolyn, don't go to the light. No, remember that movie, Poltergeist? A little spinning, you know. So, you create, we destroy. No, Father creates all things, you idiot child. Ramboni, jerking on your own bone, ham bone. I got Muslims going ham in here. Don't you worry about it. Like Ham, Shem, and Japheth, right? The three sons of Noah. Shem, name. It's I am. Remember he said before Abraham was I am, but you wouldn't know your ass from a hole in the ground. Would you have two cheeks of the same hole, two wings of the same dragon? Listen here, Puff. I'm not addressing your dumb ass. Goodbye. There's only one creator. So, witnesses. He said he'd declare two. So, always do, right? There's always a sister chapter. So, yep. How many? Well, 7. The 7 days of creation. You think this rock was created in 7 days? You're out of your mind. He rested on the 7th. Seven is the number of completion. There are 7 shofars, ram's horns, seals, skies. The scribe will roll back like a scroll at the final trump, the 7th shofar. There's the 7, and there are 7 things in Scripture it tells you you're supposed to do, correct? To be mature. Can you tell me what those are there? Marine? Or USA? Oh, my bad. Sermon. I'm saying called a Marine. All right, jarhead. 7 seals, remember? The final trump, the 7th trump, the final trump. That number's pretty important, right? Especially when he said there's to be mature, the number of maturity, number of completion. He put 1 foot on the land, 1 foot on the sea. He said be changed in the twinkle of an eye in the last 7th shofar. Trump. See why they put Trump in the final, for the final riot of the corporation America to bankrupt this country and bring in the dragon. The dragon would be there to consume the child. In Revelation 12, you just don't get it, do you? That's okay. I'm not here for anybody with a deaf ear. I'm only here for the seeing eye and the hearing ear. 52 years on this rock today, and I need to smell the roses just a little bit more than I have. So last years, I thought I could get people to come out to this, geothermal lifestyle and learn without any bills, but everybody wants to pay bills and live on a smart meter and be stupid, nice, and think they're, eating microwave popcorn and using a microwave. And I mean, we just kill ourselves, basically. The elite must be laughing. No, we just feed them poison and preservatives, and they buy it at the store in box bags and canned, and they kill themselves. This is great. Watch this. We don't even have to fire any bullets on these people. You know what I'm saying? Geothermal. You're going to have to get under the ground there. Canned corns. Not candy corn. Oh shit, I was thinking about that last night. Like, damn, one of the most disgusting things in the world, candy corn. And I was thinking, dude, you've been a cook. Shut up. There's people who love candy corn. I wouldn't eat sugar, like Sugar Daddy. Who's your daddy? Like their Sky Daddy, Jesus. What do you mean? Hoosier, like Indiana? Like they see me rolling, they hate it. Trying to get me right. No, never mind. So, but anyways, yeah, Sugar Daddy, corn, Jimmy Crack corn, corn syrup, and beet sugar and cane sugar. So sizzle, man. I got that stuff boiling. Now it's caramelized. Caramel apples or candy corn. So hey, who's your corn daddy? Remember corn daddy Jesus? America. They put it in their cars and corn nations. Now they're electric. It's electric. They're like the YMCA or some kind of nonsense like that. So okay, but he said he wanted to hear about geothermal. So talk about geothermal, not candy, because that's probably not even corn. I don't eat corn. Do you eat corn? Corns, canned corns. Hey, maybe he likes cream corn. Remember the cream would always rise to the top. A little leaven levens the whole lump. So refined numbers, maturity. Hey, this could be my last year, so you better hold on. You better tighten up your bra straps there, ladies, your boot straps. You too, gentlemen, tighten up them jock straps, whatever you got there. And bootstraps as well. It's going to be a wild ride. The scripture says sorrows. It's about to be a shitstorm coming there, Ricky. So, seriously, remember? That's what he said. Better hold on. It's not going to get easier. MAGA high priest peace. That's not what the word says. Your biggest enemy is you. So, hope you don't eat corn. Don't feed corn to your dogs. My dog died just not long ago, and I didn't feed him corn. Proof that a dog, if you don't feed him corn, almost 13 years old, and he never went to the vet. So, but you had a question there? Hold on, let me go back to you. No, I can remember it, man. I'm on fire today. It's just I don't feel like I'm even here, man. I am so ready to go. Hopefully, Father will do this by the number. My dad was birthed in 1952, and he lived to be 37 years old. He dressed up as Satan. It killed him. Christmas killed my dad, and then it kind of set me off to be this Grinch or whatever the hell you want to call it, and it brings me here to 52 years later, where I was birthed in 1973. So maybe I'll get to leave this year off this disgusting, filthy rock. If I need to be here for another 52 plus, I'll stay. I'm girded in Father's service, but this year I need not to worry about people who are not prepared, because I know my instincts have not led me to where I'm at now. The whole world is in shambles. They literally, our militaries are taking over, moving beyond their own borders. This is war, World War III. And in America, they're talking about Epstein files again, which, they're the Trumpstein files. Stop calling it Epstein. It's Trump's Island. You know what I'm saying? You're fooling yourself. They're all island boys. They bring boys and girls to the island. Oprah, Winfrey, remember all these other ones. Ellen DeGeneres acting like this is, what do you think they're down in the Caribbean for? Protecting Mr. Warp Speed. That's down where the island's at. Don't you know? You know anything about anything east of Venezuela? They saw the northern lights in El Salvador last night, but everybody doesn't want to talk about the magnetic excursion, and they keep telling you that we're having a pole shift. The pole shifts means your compass will be pointed to the south. That used to happen every 300 to 360,000 years like a clock. It's been 780,000. An excursion is when it can go in between and then right itself back to where it was, like a ping pong ball. But it does go like a clock. We're overdue. 780,000 years, and we're in the middle of one, but not a pole shift. The magnetic canopy protection, that's why they have all these Hadron colliders, which protect the toroidal field, the magnetic canopy from the compression event that's always happened on the Yuga cycle. Yeah, the Kali Yuga, going back to Kali, they know these cycles. Remember? And so do I. That's why he made me a magi to put all this right in front of your face, as I keep telling you. They know these cycles. They're 88. All the lessons I've given on this ministry, man. Come on, it's all right in front of your face, guys. Wheel in the sky keeps on turning. I can't stop serving, and so, but I need to take the time this year to smell the roses a little bit more, and I might end up in jail. So who knows? It's all at the Father 100%. There's no free will. There's no luck. So, whatever, man. I'm tired of playing these silly reindeer games with this world acting like everything's okay. We get waxed, we eat crap, they poison us, we pay for it. We don't even try. Nobody even cares. They're literally just spraying us like bugs with frickin', high-tech nano particulates that can reassimilate into themselves like sleeper cells. But no, we don't want to talk about, nothing like that, because you're crazy if you talk about, Mardellins or any of this stuff that's already been put out. I remember when fibromyalgia was like, oh, these people are freaking in a mental disorder. There's nothing wrong with them. Fibromyalgia is somebody's, grow up, people. We need to be coming together and uniting. But you know what? I'm throwing in the towel on that for a minute. Like I said, I'm going to make this year the year of myself. Seriously, and I'm not self-will like that driven. You know me, I won't be able to stop serving Father, but, I need to take the time to smell the roses, man. And it's not that I don't already do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's, I'm going to stay in the Word, but, if people aren't figuring it out right now and 100%, on board, not riding one side of the riding, then just leave them alone. He said you must be single. Your eye must be single. The eye is the lamp of the body. So if they're riding the fence, leave them alone. You're not even supposed to be trying to turn a goat into a sheep. Remember, it's not possible. It's not possible. You're not going to turn what's already predestined, his chosen, the elect, into a goat, into a sheep. It's not possible. Just like you're not going to turn a sheep into a goat. It's not. It doesn't work like that. You don't read the word. So I have a bad habit. Look at all my problems because I'm serving my son, and this country and this community. But look at where it's gotten me, and I'm going to keep doing that because that's, but there's other ways to do it. Remember I told you, and, come out of her, my people. Stop. There are people who can never leave the U.S. That's why I paid off the ministry. So people always come here and have a place to live as close to zero cost of living as they possibly can. Wind and solar, and growing your own tomatoes and in the windowsill hers. People are doing this. They're escaping the system, so not everybody could just completely check out. But, when you serve this beast system, which is America, and the dollar, that is the beast, whether you like it or not, whether you can figure it out or not, I am done seriously trying to, I don't want to turn comments off in the channel, but I'm not making, you cannot see me make the comments like this channel has for the years that it's been up. I mean, if people want to learn, that's fine. You guys need to pick up that, yoke there, if you will, and Father's will, and help me carry that, please. And Connections one, he's constantly putting scripture in the chat to help, show people to the narrow way, because that's what we're here to do. But my serving everybody else besides myself gets me in so much damn trouble. I'm tired of it. You know what I'm saying? I need to go to jail, get that done and over with, and start serving myself. This is enough. I have 52 years. I joined the military at 17. And everybody, the only really reason too I joined the military, because everybody kept getting on me about, you need to stop trying to fix everything else, and Mr. Inspector Gadget and Mr. MacGyver and Mr. Doggy Howser, and thinking that you know everything and you want to figure everything out and you got the answers to everybody's problems. You can go fix everybody. You got all these problems in your own world because you're always out trying to fix everybody else's problems. Look at my life, 52 years later at 17. What's changed? Nothing. Nothing's changed. So it's not like this is going to change overnight. It's a hard, old habits die hard. They die hard. So you can't teach an old dog new tricks bullshit. Yes, you can. So I can be flexible. I know we're supposed to let Father steer the ship. So I ain't going anywhere he doesn't want me to go. Don't get it twisted. I'm just telling you. I need to take more time, circle the wagons, and see what I have and see who's with me. Because like I said, I will do this alone if I have to. I see so many success stories of people being mobile. If that's all I'm going to try to tell you. And if I can't, then Father's going to staple me down, nail me to the ground, and not let me go and put me in a rape cage with a bunch of dudes that stink, right? And I have to deal with that until I can logistically get that figured out. But if not, it's time to smell the roses and enjoy, and nothing here is off. I'm not on some other thing, if it is done by the number, like I said, my dad died at 37 years old, celebrating Christmas. Satan, Satan is Catholicism, and he dressed up as Santa. So it killed him. I mean, literally preparing the house, getting it ready for Christmas is what caused his death. So I have been, just a asshole during this time of year to deal with, because I won't deal with people's Christmas bullshit. People got all mad at me when I told my son there ain't no such thing as Santa, and this isn't about Jesus, isn't the reason for the season, and you're ruining for him, you're taking his innocence away. No, I'm not going to tell my kid that some fat guy's coming down the chimney or through a keyhole or under the crack of the door, and then come out later, find out, Dad, you lied to me. I'm not going to do that to him. Hopefully if he's alive, has any integrity, he's just serving the word, and I should have nothing to worry about. Or he's laying there dead, and I can't do nothing about it, remember? And my daughter, too. I can't do anything. You see what I've tried to do. If you've been a witness to this ministry, it's only pushed me further in debt. I didn't want to talk about it. I don't care about none of that. This year, I thought when I hit 50, he kind of let up a little bit with my Jubilee year, and I don't mean to go that, but that's, forgive us our debts as we forgive us our debtors. There's a Shemitah cycle of 7. Somebody asked about 7. early in here. There were 7 Shemitah cycles of 7, which was 49. Remember, they did not let the land lie fallow or rest for 490 years. Is when he finally interceded and said, I've seen enough. You know, not just 49. That's how many Jubilee cycles before he finally came in, and that was enough. So 7 times 7, we're supposed to turn our cheek, you know, be meek. Yes, all religions, Miguel, cook people's brains, all of them. They do. Religious people are idiots. They don't even know most of the time. Never even heard it or seen it because they never even take the time to look. Idiotos is the word ignoramus. The word is definition, aletheia, truth. You need to sit down and sup with the word and sup with those that are in the narrow way. Those who are willing to take the time to interlinear textus receptus, refine as we're supposed to be refined, define, and not change a jot, a yod, or a tittle. Change even anything. He said, I'll blot your name out of that book. Idolatry is why that's thought, idolatry, to serve your eyes and lies to your own eyes. That's an idolater. A demon or a demonion is a distributor of lies or fortune to others. An idolater is a distributor of fortunes of lies to self. That is self-will. The Greek word is porneia. That's exactly why he divorced his bride, Israel. So people are idiots. They think Israel somewhere in the middle of the desert when it's a spiritual Israel and all 180 countries, all flesh, no special, Jehovah's Witness, no any of these, that's all vain. Religion is vain. Remember, the Most High does not dwell in temples made by, because he destroyed all the physical rituals in temples by hands, correct? There's no physical temple that was made. He is the creator and he reigns within the hearts of the bride. Once written on tables of stone, the law, Torah, he pinches you. Whatever, the law does that. You're under the law, right? No, not under this testament. 7 times 70. Remember, turn your cheek, be meek, not weak. Not eye for an eye. Let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. So who's your master? The Lord is master. I'm going to use terms not written in the original text so that I can talk to you so you understand. So it's not an alien dialect to you. Alien means foreign, not somewhere in the sky or some kind of physical, no physical alien. There's no physical ghost. Ghost is the word Hokodesh, spirit without flesh. So there are no ghosts. That is Father. Don't call my Father a ghost or an alien. I mean, he is ghost. That is the word Holy Ghost or Holy Spirit. But see, you won't sup with the word. And you sound like a religious idiot. Bumbling, Babylonian, American. You don't have to just be an American because remember, it's all flesh. But the most vain because I have a First Amendment right. You know what I'm saying? It's push this. Nephilim is the word Nephilim. It's when you push your own version and you bully people. That is the word Nephilim, not some god in the sky aren't Nephilim. Giants are the word Anunnaki, and they don't come from the sky. There's nothing in the sky. If you fall for any of that, you've already been frontal lobotomized. So people do it. It's not 2025. People think earth and hell is below their feet. No, it's not. People think heaven's above their head. You go to heaven or hell when you die. No, you don't. That's not how it works. You need to sit down and read the scriptures again. The kingdom of God, that's what you call heaven, is within, and it's here now, and he will come back and reign, but not with flesh, with his bride. Remember, he took the flesh to be with Father. I'm going to prepare a place like a bride would tarry. It's all about the wedding feast of the lambs after the shofar, the final trump. So, yeah, so people like to make up their own bullshit is what it is. They're bullies in their own, bullies around people with their own lies. So that is the word Nephilim. We've got them all running around. Hillary Clinton, there's a Nephilim. So you thought it was some giant. No, Nephilim doesn't have anything to do with how many centimeters, millimeters. I don't care what you birth in, centimeters, not that. Feet or inches. No, that's not. That is Anunnaki. Anunnaki or Anak was the land of Gaza, Palestine, right now, where they're blowing up people. Trump is, remember, with his Israel Netanyahu Yahoo buddy, another warranted somebody. Yeah, he got a warrant out for his arrest. How come Trump doesn't? You know, Trumpstein Island, we all know it's his island. They're island boys. How much you want to bet Netanyahu's been to that island? Trump's island. Yeah. So I ain't afraid to call it out because that's what we're supposed to do. Do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness. Rebuke them with the light. So rider on the white horse or house of Revelation. There's 2 riders, remember, on white horses. One comes with the sword. The other one comes with the bow and a toxon, the word bow and arrow, yeah, tip of the spear, you know, if I had my way. And you ever watch the movie The Wall? Pinky. Here we are. The hammer's coming down on you. So, yeah, he's a Cheetophile. Call him a Cheetophile. It's better if you put the orange face on him, like Mithra, the sun god. Remember? Paints his face orange like the sun. The sun's white. He should just paint it like Bozo the Clown. Remember? Or maybe Ronald, like he is, like Mr. Moneybag. DuckTales, woo! You're a man of darkness, lift up your hat and show your eyes. A man of God is of light. You're an idiot. Shut up, child. The first time you've ever come here, you're a Christian? Oh, Christianity is insanity. Get away from me. I didn't go out and grab my light, you stupid child. Get away from me. You're already failing what the Hamashiach warned about, idolatry and imagery. Goodbye, child. You already failed his testament. Remember, what you see, darkness, you'll know them by their fruit. Do not judge them by their cover. You failed. The scripture already rebuked you. See? Ha ha. Rebuke them with the light. So, remember? Pornea, idolatry. That's pornea, the Greek word pornea. Study in the Greek there, Christian idiot. Christians are Satanists. Christianity, insanity. You follow the Pope Papa, you say, call no man father. You follow this masse. Masse is the eating of human flesh. He told us, do not masse. You read the Bible. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Well, look, I'm going to rebuke you. You want to know why I know you're an idiot? Because you don't own this text right here. See, this is the canonized 12th century text. So look at this. You're an idiot. You don't study like this. Christ, there's no such thing as Christ in this text at all. Look at this. I have all of the 66 canonized texts right here to prove, right? No, to reproof you. I don't have to prove shit. And I'm not going to. I'm just showing what Christianity does. Here's the 66 canonized 12th century of all the Hebrew and Greek. I bet you don't even speak a lick of Greek. Oligos, even a little bit? No. You're an idiot. These are the canonized where they defined in the 12th century at the Council of Nicaea. You're of darkness. Now look, Christian, you're an idiot. Christians are Satanists. Satanism is Catholicism. You follow the Masse, the Pope. Here, let me show you one more thing before I kick your dumb ass out of here. Here's your Jesus Christ, okay? Jesus was 3 years old when they rode into Bethlehem, dumbass. Not in the middle of the winter. The New Year's doesn't start in the middle of the winter. Here's your Jesus Christ, you Christian. Birthed on December 25th. Remember, they ate a man's flesh after they had an orgy. Remember? Because they thought the sun was dying at the equinox, and they prayed to Saturn to try to slow the sun. This is your Christianity. This is your Christianity. This is what you worship. Remember? Baphomet. This is the Saturnalia. They thought the sun was dying. They prayed to the goddess of heaven. Remember? Of the North Star. They thought there was a goddess of heaven spinning the Big Dipper around. This is what happens to Christians. Who was in here said that earlier? Miguel said that. This is what religion does to people. No, listen, the false teacher is the word false prophet. The word is prophet, not teacher. You don't know anything. So moderate Christian out of here, because I shouldn't even stand up and do this. I'm done teaching you idiots. Grow up. You're all going to get picked up by you robots. I think the tech's going to come get your dumb asses. Are you get raptured, Christian? Are you going to get raptured, Christian? Does it say rapture? Hold on before you moderate him. Never mind. So I'd say, is he going to get raptured, add more words that were never written in these texts? So I got to stop doing that, man. I need to take time to smell the roses for myself, man. People are fooled, man. That's right. So you're an idiot. So was Jesus Christ that you say, which those terms, just so you know, Jesus Christ is never words written in this text. So don't moderate Christian. We'll just teach off him for just 1 second, okay? You need the Holy Ghost to be saved. Can you tell me what the word is, saved, or I will moderate you out of here? Because the word Holy Ghost already said in here. That's the word Ruach HaKodesh. Now I want you to give me the Greek word, since it was written in Greek, to be saved. There was no being saved at the time of Old Testament. Ruach HaKodesh. And he said, before Abraham was I am, you Christian. Watch this. Define and give me the word of saved. That's salvation. And I'll give you a little hint. You have to be, right? To be saved, you have to die. Nobody can be saved. Nobody's been saved. You can't be saved. That's a false teacher who tells anybody that you can be saved. You can't accept Christ. So tell everybody now, or you will get moderated out of here, what the Greek word for saved is, or take your Christian ass out of here. You're an ass. You can't learn, and I can't reproof you. And Timothy, stop talking. Stop talking, Christian, and define the word saved. for me or moderate him again. If he can't slow down, then he's proving to be an ass. The Hamashiach would call him brutish in nature, a brute beast. Somebody's an unwilling. See, once again, will not take anything and will not be learned. This is what religion does. Miguel was right. This is what religion does to people. Christianity is Satanism, where they worship the sun god in the middle of the winter. He just put it right in front of his face, and he still just doesn't want to accept that the Hamashiach was birthed when the shepherds were in the field with the sheep. That wasn't on December 25th. That's Satan. So you have to understand the firmament declared his birth, remember, right? Because you don't go by, it's not 2025. You're an idiot. So Christian is an idiot. He can't give me the one Greek word for saved, and I'll tell him what it is. It's S-O-Z-O. Now give me the definition of that or leave, because I'll give it to everybody else. I don't cast my pearls before swine. You're swine. You're swine. I'm holding up the only text that's, okay, goodbye, Eli. You're an idiot. That's a word that'll get you out of here real quick. Yab, yabba-doo. Too much dabs, I guess, huh? Yabba-dabba-doo. Any cockle-doo. These people love their Nimrod worship, so. You have anything else to say? Give me the definition of S-O-Z-O or get out of here. You don't speak any Greek. S-O-Z-O, look at connections on you. If you can't give the definition, the Greek definition of the word saved, you said it. You're the one who, you can't be saved. Nobody's been saved. Not to the last trump, the seventh shofar. What word did Eli say? Oh, there's a coattail rider. So goodbye. Ride coattails, goodbye. Listen, he can't define it, so get him out of here. You know, you're not born again. See, this is Christianity, brothers, sisters. Get away from me, Satanist. Speaking Greek means something now? What? You're not anywhere in the word. Goodbye. I'm just going to moderate everybody off this channel now. Seriously. Everybody's out of here. I don't want to hear it. Not in this year. Okay. I got to try not to do that. This can be hard for me not to do. All right. So anyways, 52, we'll do the gematria. Hopefully I won't have to be here after this year, because my dad died at 37 and was born in 1952. I was born in 1973 and now I'm 52. So hopefully I don't have to be here for another year after this year. If I do, that's fine. I'll stay girded in his service. But this is going to be a year where, again, in my Jubilee, on the 50th year, the 7 Shemitah cycles of 7, on the 50th year, there was a debt forgiveness. I thought maybe when I hit 50, Father would let up. He just made it way worse. So I'm just going to let him keep steering the ship. I'm either going to jail or I'm not. So if I'm not, I'm going to circle the wagons real quick. Like I said, I'm not going to let anybody influence me. Moderators, I don't care who the fuck you moderate in here. Okay. Seriously, if somebody's not producing fruit in here, just, I don't even care. I don't care if you moderate them anymore. Do your thing. You don't have the wrench for no reason. So use your wrenches wisely, please. I'm not going to argue with anybody. The hell, it's not going to make my year where I'm not talking to anybody who doesn't want what I already have to say and then is adding, to faith like Timothy. Otherwise, they're a fence rider. I don't have to argue after 3+ decades. It's not that I can't be reproof, but I'm going to be reproof with the word. If somebody can correct me, they're going to have to do it with the word. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. It's all up to Father. Like I said, I already have, a huge abundance. Maybe I'll just shut the gates here and take a break for a while. But that's hard for me to do as a person who I know I have to share the word. And I'm not going to stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to stop sharing the word. So, but do I go out of the country? My gut is still telling me to leave, guys. I've always been a person to have instincts. As 17 years old, I joined the military. I have a strong gut instinct to serve and to, stay alert, stay alive, keep your head on a swivel, 360, have your back. There's certain things I've been ingrained since I was a minor child. At 18, I was off, bam, signed up and gone. Instincts. At 19, I received an investigator, certified, and went to have my brain wired completely backwards. I see where we're going with this. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to think, no, not your last year. My last year, Eli. Not your last year, mine, by the gematria value. by gematria. Father always does it by the number. 3773. I was born in 1913191317. Everything about my number is gematria, Gemini or triplicate, because that's the way Father does things. I'm a military veteran. That's the way the military, that's the way law enforcement, they press that on a 3, you get a copy of the report. My brain has always done things that way, and that's because he's Father, Son, and Ruach Hokadesh. Father, the Most High, Son, Shiloh, the one who redeems his bride, and then Ruach Hokadesh, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, not Catholicism. And so that is ingrained in my brain to triplicate everything. I don't just trust one source. There's only one single eye, and that's, Father, pure, sovereign, without blemish, without sin, pure light, without. So I have to navigate in this dark world, and always have, knowing that. But I need to use this year now as my last, if this is to, as a marathon, as I've always taught, even my son Elijah, who I don't know if he's here or not, but on the last day of the week when he was going to school, which I homeschooled most of the time, but hey, I want you to, everybody's going to be bumble brain and they're flying around with their heads in the cloud. And this is your moment to shine, not pride above others, but while everybody's sleeping, you can go and just mop it up, and you got to finish strong. That's the one who finishes the race. To be 7 is the number of maturity, and if you want to win the race, have your held hand in victory, you have to finish the strongest. So you can't peter out the gate too fast, right? Damn, you're out of the race. You came out too strong. You got to pace yourself, look around, and in my life, I know, and I'm not saying it's the end of my life. Maybe it's just another goal. That's what Father does me. I set no plans, but I have goals in my life to achieve things that I'm trying to accomplish. Father smashes me no matter what I do, but I'm always going to continue to serve him. And so it's going to be a year that's going to be tough for me. But after 52 years, I think I've served the people of this country and the whole service of taking my oath to the Constitution. Not that I need to serve Father. Just do that single. And it's not that I won't bring up the Constitution, because that's where we're at right now. We are in this halakha. Haggadah is this modern day corporation, dollar destructive by debt and enslavement by tax. 40% of most people's earnings are taxed. 40%. They started a war, a revolutionary war with 2% taxes, with 3% of the populace, as America just stands by and sleeps. I don't have anything in common with anybody in America. I tried for 12 years, again, 10, I got this property rather, but to get people to come live with no cost living. You don't need dollars. Get out of your mind. You just been enslaved in a box. Get a piece of land, grow food, grow your own, chickens, rabbits, goats, sheep. If you have enough people, a cow, get a freeze dryer, start putting away things, stores, have abundance, go fishing after you've got all your duties done. The solar panels are clean, the wind turbines tight, all your little duties. And if you can split it with more people, you don't have cost. Bullshit. You learn a geothermal lifestyle. You're going to go under the ground, and you're not going to have a cost heat or cool your home. Runs about 60 some degrees, and with some electronics going there, it's going to keep a nice constant, pretty, cool. Right on. Well, I lived in Alaska. That's not a bad place. That will become Russia. I'm just telling you now. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'll be wrong with that. I enjoyed all my time in Alaska. Beautiful place, obviously. One of the, untouched frontiers of, this nation, too far north for just too arctic of a climate for most people to survive in. So, it's okay. Most people can't make it in, unless it's pretty temperate climates, and people do live more towards the coastlines and more towards, more temperate climates. But people who tend to be in the hardened Arctic climates are the ones who can make it. And then geothermal living is because they get under the ground during the cold Arctic freezes, and there is still geothermal in Arctic cold. You guys don't realize this is how we're still here today. There are caverns and caverns of cities and underground cities underneath our feet you know nothing about. They've been here for thousands of years. That's the things that's hilarious to survive. Why do you think we're still here? Who do you think the Hopi are? The ant people. They're not people with digits or shapeshifters or lizards or scorpions or, that's not what that is. You're an idiot. They are people. They were men. They went under the ground 10 stories down and got into the geothermal portion of the earth and rode out the solar minimum, the grand solar minimum. So that's why we're still here today. They go into the chasms. Where do you think they took the 10 commandments? You're just childish. You don't see it because it's out of sight, out of mind. And they bank on that. So, the banksters, boring, Elon Musk. Why do you think he has a boring company? Hello. just keep staying asleep up here on the surface. But if you can get into the geothermal portion of this rock, not every place is geothermal. Not every place you can dig. You can't go in Florida and be geothermal. You're going to drown, uh, so, but it can be done. These people don't take no for an answer, and they continue to do it. And I learned why some of the best cannabis in the world came from up north is because it was all grown indoors. When you got 15 feet of snow, and that snow that fell on your driveways there 9 months later, you grow it all indoors and no one to bug you. Welcome to Alaska Thunderfuck, Matanuska Thunderfuck. How about that? The house, not some out. They don't even let that get out of the state. So somebody's there might attest to that. Not some Northern Lights bag, but the true Matanuska. But we'll leave it there. Everybody's got a house. That's kind of a house thing in Alaska. You don't normally find that out of the state. That's kind of a local thing. So I've been there. I loved it, man. Dug Alaska, man. What a great place to be and be with nature. And because I had a CDL, I even got a speed. I was a school bus driver up there, dude. What a badass job that was. No, seriously, like 40 little screaming demons get on that warm ass school bus. They just barely thawed out. It's probably, I don't mean to go there. It was a hard place to drive, okay, because of obviously a lot of overplow and driving a school bus and things like that. But the kids were pretty generally good kids up there. They really were. I drove elementary and middle school kids, and they weren't these little shit stains like they are down here. And I don't mean to go there, but like I said, when they're waiting at 20 below, and I never thought I'd stand outside to go take my dog out to take a shit at 20 below and still be fine with the pair of flip-flops and my shorts and a shirt like I'm wearing now, and don't sit out there for extended periods, and you can let the dog do their business because it's interior. It just depends on what pair, like I said, there are places in Alaska, but anyways, you can going up there gave me the experience too to understand that it is survivable to survive cold extreme. If you live near your Juneau or some of these places out, some of these places down towards the, like I was in the military, I got down to Richardson, Greeley. I got to do Arctic training in Fort Greely. I got to go all over the state having a CDL. It gets cold. When I was picking up those kids after, 20 minutes of standing out there, they get a little chilled in their little coats, and you know what I'm saying? But they get on that nice warm school bus. They thaw out by the time I get to the school. They get a little, but they don't. They really were. I enjoyed driving a school bus. You know what I'm saying, to pick up the kids, because it was I did. The kids were, I really enjoyed it. I remember when I changed my route and I got a promotion, the kids got on my bus and they wouldn't let me drive. We had a little bit of a confusion there, and they're like, no, he's our bus driver and we're not gonna, and I was pretty strict too when I was up there, because I was a prior law enforcement, got out of the military, all did all, and so I was pretty rigid with them. But they understood what it was that I was saying. I didn't want them turning around. If I got in an accident, those seats they're not buckled in up there, and so they have to be okay. So you know what I'm saying then, Mauricio. I don't know where you're at, but in Alaska it's a little different. Like I said, when they're sitting out there for 20 or 30 minutes waiting for the bus, you can survive depending on where they're at. Like I said, they get a little gear, but when they get on that nice warm school bus, I drove some high school kids after that. I got a middle school and some high school kids, but and they were good too. They weren't, but those little middle schoolers, man, they put up a fuss when I changed my route because they wanted to. And I was strict because I didn't let them turn around and talk and put the windows down without it. I just kind of ran it a little more rigid. And once they learned, I told them, because they don't want them, you got to be careful because a kid can choke or something like that. They're not supposed to be eating on the bus. And I just pretty much made them let them know is that I was raised real young. Don't chew with your mouth, open, so people don't want to see your food. So if I don't see any food in your mouth because you're chewing with your mouth open, I don't even know that you're really chewing anything. You might just be chewing on your tongue or something. And if I don't see wrappers in the bus, then nobody's eating in the bus then, are they? I don't see anybody eating in the bus. I got that big wink mirror. I'll see if you're eating, And so I was like that with them. And I know the kids ate on the school bus, but they always cleaned up after themselves. I remember my last day of school year that they went in there and they had a water balloon fight. I pulled over off the side of the road. I made sure my schedules let them do their water balloon fight. And it was perfect because when I rolled in at the bus stop, everybody's cleaning out their bus. My bus was already wet, mopped, and all they'd taken and wiped up, picked up, and it looked like it was clean, like I went in there and cleaned the bus because they had their little water balloon fight back and forth in there. And, it was in Alaska, so I could find a place. They did their thing, and then they they all cleaned up, and I didn't find one water balloon, not one stitch of trash, and never had to kick a kid, ride a kid, and never had one fight on my school bus, so it was a good experience for me. And then obviously after that, I mean, I drove other vehicles and drove propane around all over Alaska, Denali and stuff, but that was a badass job. Those kids up there were decent kids. This is in the 90s too, guys. You got to remember, this world has changed a lot. I'm kind of an old, this is the 50s, not the 50s. I'm in my 50s, not the 50s. So kids are in a little bit harder world, obviously, right? Yeah, a lot freaking harder world. And not that all kids are bad. It just, they were a little bit easier to deal with, if that makes sense, up there too, because it's chilly weather, school year and whatnot. And then, by the time they get on that warm bus, they're just nice to warm up a little bit. And by the time they get maybe a little bit right before we get into the thing, they get, but that's just like anything, like a Friday. Like I said, we got to finish strong, and they're excited to get off the bus, go to school or whatever, think about something. So it was one of the funnest jobs I ever had in my entire life. I really enjoyed driving that bus. I did it for quite, was it a couple seasons and stuff there. And it was a blast. It was a great way to, earn an honest living, and never had any accidents or anything like that. And it was a good experience to learn how to drive a large, it's different when you got, like I said, 50 of them little screaming demons plus, because they got bigger, but and their life is in your hands. You could wreck that thing and tip that, but anything, you really, I was such an asshole. Yeah, seriously, to my bus driver, we were mean. I grew up in the LA school district though, so we won't talk about my bus experiences, some of the things we did to our school bus driver, but we ganged up on our school bus drivers, all I'll tell you, and did things we should have never done to him. But we got away with it, man. This was, 80s and stuff, 70s, 80s. I'm old. This is a different time too. And we weren't very nice to our school bus driver. So he's a long damn walk. It was like 7 miles to school or something like that. So, if I missed that bus or got kicked out that bus, that was a long walk, or had to take my bike or ride my bike to school. But damn, there was a few times I never got kicked off the bus though, ever. One time I thought I was going to get kicked off the bus, so I jumped out the window, and I didn't get in trouble. I guess they just got away with it. So I thought I was definitely getting kicked off the bus, but I just got out the bus and walked home from there. So I sat in the back. I was one of those people who sat in the back of the bus. So I had to think about being in the back of the bus. I didn't care whatever it was, man. Got a hard time back there a lot, but those were all the shit went down in the back of the bus, hang. So you're farthest away from the bus driver, remember? So if you mess up, they'll make you come sit up front with them, remember? Come sit up right here next to me so I can see you. So good times. Thank you, Father, for giving me the experience to drive a school bus. So anyways, I need to do some more things like that in my life here this year. I need to have more experience, got kicked off public transit. So, damn, bring a whole new meaning to Magic School Bus there, Sabrina, huh? Get off my bus, Damn, I thought this was public transit. Damn, Greyhound or what? No. All right, so, but, yeah, seriously, guys, I need to make this my year to help myself here. Not by Father's going to steer the ship, and so, I know he's doing it by the number, kind of like my case with my case. It's on. It's like my attorney's not calling me today, and I know he's not calling me today. Will he even? I'll have to call him next week. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Well, I lived in a bus. I missed my 73 C50 366 big block. That thing was my prison bus. It was gray on top and black on the bottom with tinted out black windows. Thing looked just like a prison bus. Checking out. 70s are some of the hardest years to find. They crushed them during the 80s when the metal price, remember, went up. Still kind of kept the 50s and 60s around. Know a lot about buses. 73 C50. Remember that thing? That thing was nice, beautiful. It had that 70s year front end on it with the big, big Chevy, front end on it. Yeah, what a great bus that was. Didn't go fast with a 366 block, big block. Remember, it's meant to carry, I think that was a 40 passenger back then. 40 screaming demons with their trombones and their band gear and their backpacks and all that. And it just, 366 big block, man. One of the baddest motors ever made by General Motors. Seriously, big block. You know how much money I made off people? I probably made $500 probably or more in betting people. That's not a big block. Okay, whatever. You want to make a bet, friendly wager first before I take your money from you? So that tall, high rise head on that thing is it's a beast of an engine, man. So good motor made by, good motor. So it was great because what I did is I just decked it out like this freaking Taj Mahal. Pecan tile throughout all the front and toward all, pecan tile. And we all end up in a puka one day. We up in the puka. You go to the oldest in the ground. Do you have the hey, maybe they'll put you down there with some lao lao, Eli. Maybe they'll make some lao lao out of you when they put you in a puka, huh? You put the lime in the coconut and shake it. Eli must have been to the island. He not Trump's island, Trumpstein Island. Probably been to some of the Hawaiian islands. So they'll put you in a puka. They'll go find the and find the puka in the and throw you in there. Maybe there's some lava in there, and reduce you to the lava gods because lava leaves no evidence, no DNA, no traces. So my bad. Somebody tried to throw me in a puka when I went to the island, but because I didn't have the bad spirit, the island took care of that for me. It's beautiful. If you have respect for the islands, they'll have respect back, but you have to learn to live aloha. It's not something you say, it's a lifestyle. So thank you, Eli. They'll put you in a puka. Maybe they'll throw some pork in there for you, and they'll just call you Lao Lao, and they'll eat you up like Christmas, Mass A, the eating of human flesh. They'll wrap you in some banana leaves. All right, enough of that. Maybe they'll grind you up into hot dogs, and they'll make you some of them roja, them red hot dogs that you can get over on the island. They're red. They're not like American, mainland hot dogs. That's what they call it. Mainland dogs, right? So bury me in the junkyard with the moto gods. Uh-oh. We're going to go MX straight crossing the MX. All right. No. This is a great place to be here. Someday maybe I'll come back here and we'll see, and we'll open up this track, yeah, we already know all that. I already been telling you that. That's what I'm saying. This is so stupid what they're doing right now with these Trumpstein files. It's stupid. The Trumpstein files. Stop calling them EpiPen files. EpiPen Island, boys. It's Trump's Island. They're Trumpstein files. Trumpstein, hashtag, Cheeto file, and Chief bend over like a taco, like a Dorito shell, like Charlie Kirk. Lean a little too far to the right because he knew a little too much like an elephant, and then ended up acting like an ass, like a donkey, leaning to the left. So, remember, some of this spins on the dark web for decades, man. With the white papers, they're Masons. They put the stuff out like 33-degree Masons. So, there you go. That's what I think it is. It truly is, because we're hot and heavy. They're flying B-2 bombers right up against the border. What that place in Ukraine? They're moving in. It's going to be sooner or later. Russia's going to move into Germany because they're doing this World War II equals World War III ritual. It's just going to continue to go by the World War II. They're rebranding it, the same thing. The 7th king is being revealed as the 8th king right now. So I'm not trying to, I already did all my work on this ministry. I have to go back and search it out now. I'm sure I'll do it again, but I need to smell the roses this year. Seriously. So it says, I can't get anybody to enjoy my life with me. I'm going to focus on me this year heavily, and that's fine because I just spent 52 years of my life, and now I'm even, might be going to jail. So I can't do that in today's the 13th, 11, 7, 18 days. They can be handcuffing me and taking me to the fucking back, and I have to eat squares and ramen and shit. You know what I'm saying? But what am I to do? It's Father's will be done. So I'm not going to try to push this any one way. I just know after that I need to focus on me more and try to stop serving so much, because it's what always gets me in trouble. So I want mobility. I want to surround myself right now with people who are in not an echo chamber, but preparedness is a lifestyle, and mobility is going to be your best friend. If you're not mobile, you better be making a plan to bug in, and you better be finding people around you that, I couldn't do it for 12 years. So I don't think if you are doing it now, you're going to be very successful later at trying to commune with people when they're hungry and they just want to take, and they don't have that same mellow mindset because they're hungry and angry at the same time. Hangry, that they done given up, their head has been, they're thinking with their gut now. They said people used to think with their stomach. So but if nobody's not food oriented, I don't want to talk to them now. So I'm trying to figure out, how do I do food mobility, because I have so much food here. It's like I have the ability to survive here in Babylon, in the belly of the beast, with food. And even if nobody comes here, I don't plan on fighting anybody. I will just leave and give it away, because I don't give a fuck about fighting over. I'm over the physical. I've had enough physical experience. You know what I'm saying? I owning things. I'm actually selling everything, and I think I might just start lotting up shit and literally like making people take things at stupid fucking prices, because I'm just over the physical, you know. So Father will sort it out for me. I'm not, but if it's not food and it's not buttoned down, it could blow away at this point. Is what go back to my old mentality of knowing that the sun's doing what it's doing, and we just saw auroras in fucking Venezuela or El Salvador. Anybody doesn't want to talk about the magnetosphere and is preparing every one of their days for that event that's going to eventually take the grid down, which it did in the 1800s. I don't want anything to do with people like that. Weak ass fucking people sitting there entertained by goddamn politicians in Hollywood, when you could be growing your own food and having your own land. And even if you can't own it, in America, and tax it, find a place that's not so fucking tax burden where you're, you get taxed out if they decide to raise the fucking taxes through the roof, or you have something, an asset put away to cover the inflation from that. And there are ways to do that. I had to give all my gold and silver away to try, get my son out of jail. But and then I didn't plan on giving my silver retirement away, and then I gained back 30 plus pounds and more gold than I ever had, and had to give it away just to get an attorney. So I don't care though. Fuck it. What do I do? Nobody can join me here. I 12 years again, was dead set, started scoping land all over, anywhere I could, where I knew I could live off grid and start growing my own food. And then I caught on to this geothermal lifestyle where I can cut out cost, and said, that's it. Do you want to go live at a place where you never need to go to a Walmart ever again? Your Piggly Wiggly, where you have your own self-reliance. See, fuck people who aren't self-reliant. If they don't want to help themselves by now, fuck them. What a bunch of stupid motherfuckers live on a smart meter. I don't care who I offend. Fuck it. What do I got to lose? Nothing. I'm not worried about losing anything. What do you do? Take my life, make me stop fucking breathing? Thanks. Give me that fucking, this is my year, bitch. Go ahead. I tempt you. Right? What do you want? How many people come here and try to say they're going to kick my ass over this? Nobody ever came to take me out, huh? Even 25 men with fucking guns, armed fucking men, came here with military armored fucking vehicles and weren't successful at get me to come out with a gun and take me out that night. Where are they? On May 29, 2024. And here I am. It'll be 544 days. 544 days, a Gemini number. Or 552 days. 552. Yep, on December 2nd or November 24th. So both Gemini numbers. That's why I know Father's doing it, and I ain't tripping. Do I want to go to jail? No. Fuck no. My dog's already tripping without losing Tango, so he's not going to fend very well if that's what happens. So, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get a call this week. I don't think so. What is today? Fucking Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Next week, the week of fucking pretrial. And my attorney, who I paid tens of thousands of dollars, ain't even called me once to give me any preps, how long I'm going to jail, if and when, or nothing. I have no fucking idea. Just threw that money into the fire, basically, to just burn it up. So, But I don't care. I got food. See, I don't need money if I got food. I got chickens. They're laying fucking eggs every day. You know, I didn't get all the water glassing done right. I should have used better containers. I busted some of them. I don't know how long they'll last, but I know the ones that I did, I'll be successful. They'll last for a year or two. So I still have the ability, you know, if I have to stay here, you know, or something. I don't know how it'll work. Like I said, if they convict me, I don't have a criminal record, so I don't think they can give me that much time. Again, it's not like my charges are like I assaulted or murdered or beat somebody or I just used my voice is all. I just used my voice. I didn't threaten anybody, you know. Like I said, I told I can protect my home, and I didn't. I didn't even try to use a weapon to protect it, which I would have been, you know. They came and stalked this property with the state police and drove on, literally on the property, not through the access road, but literally onto the property. And if I would have eliminated them, maybe my son and daughter would be here today. You know, those two state troopers that day could have been shot dead, and I would have been justified under my Fourth Amendment to deem the right necessary. Title 18, and I know my rights, and I didn't do that, anything of the sort. Remember, I recorded the incident with my phone and my hand in the air like this, putting up to my head, recording him, telling him, you're menacing, you know, my daughter's afraid you're going to take her husband to prison. You know, what the fuck's wrong with you guys? Look at the damn evidence. You don't want to look at shit. So it's a good thing that I have faith, and a good thing that I know that Father's got my back, and if he throws me in jail, then that's what he wants with me. So I'm willing to face that. I mean, I get thrown in jail for trying to stand up for my fucking son because they're trying to throw him in jail. What kind of fucking system would that be? Can't report a murder or missing right now, either my son or my daughter. So faith is the only thing that's kept me going right now. I don't have anything but faith. You know what I'm saying? So whatever, man. I need to make this my year to, like I said, smell the roses, and try to enjoy some of my experience with not physical, you know. And if I have mobility, I've been looking at this a lot. I wish I had a retirement, but maybe I will file a lawsuit, you know, and put a little nest egg away for myself so that I can travel with a little fund and not be worried about if something happens to my vehicle, or if, you know, if I have enough gas money just to make it to the next town, because that's the way I'm going now. I'm going like with all whatever I have. I don't even care if I have money to go. I'm leaving. I'm leaving, you know, and I want to travel, and my brain has told me that, you know, get out of the country and regroup a little bit, you know, and go take some time for myself to enjoy. There's thousands of videos put out on all platforms every day of expats and people going outside this country, leaving, just enjoying all the other culture that's outside of this country. And people get stuck kind of like in a mindset of religion, that they're just one way, and there's not. There's all this culture out there, and it's a beautiful world, and I care for all people. I don't see color, I don't see race, and I know that's going to be hard for some people because they are, but I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I'm not going to put that kind of energy out there. So I'll know in 18 days, maybe. And I'm not making plans once again, because Father could change everything in the twinkling of an eye. So I'm glad we made it through that X flare, and it didn't knock our grid down. And I'm here talking to you now, and thank you, Father, for giving me the ability to, you know, to still even be breathing, and in my, you know, 52nd year of being here. I really want this to be, you know, a year where I serve the Word more than anything, more than anybody, more than myself. And I have a habit of already doing that, so it's not going to be something I won't be doing. But and then take some time for me. Take some time for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's quite silly. You know what I'm saying? So I've done enough serving, and I'll continue to serve, but I only want to serve people who want to sup with me. You know what I mean? And I'll know them. I won't let them sup with me. I want to sup with, you know, those that are. This is an important year for all of us on this rock. This isn't like, you know, like I said, look what's going on around. Every country is changing dramatically, whether it's the political, you know, front, or the military front, or the, the demographics of the society because of migration, and this is a time, again, they're going to write back in history where the borders are moving, the people are moving, there's an exodus. This is the time, and they wrote about this, again, thousands of years of this exact time. And so I hope that people can take the time too to smell the roses when it comes to that. And I've tried very hard to get people here on this ministry to at least see that and know that these times you live in are the remnant. You know what I'm saying? We are the remnant that was written about thousands of years ago. So um, I think my experience is going to be, it's not that I don't love everybody on this ministry, but I don't want to disconnect myself because I'm going to continue the ministry. That's going to be until I die. I can't see not doing this because I don't really have anything other than that to do. But I need to cut out the physical aspect of my life and stop beating my head against the wall for 10 years, try to bring people here and nobody came. So maybe I just need to go away, take a vacation, and it'll all come together. But I think even on the way, like I said, there may be people I meet, like, well, what are you doing? Where you come from? Well, I have this, I'm saying, yeah, I don't see how they can lock me up, Eli. I mean, I don't have a record, and I only, they can't charge me with a conspiracy charge because they already dropped my, you know, um, daughter's charges. So all that should have never happened with the conspiracy, with us being separated, but it is what it is. But menacing and harassing, my attorney is not even representing me on those two charges. He made that clear, so I don't know how to cover that or how that's going to work. But I did address it, and he said, because I talked about the bail money. I'm like, well, John, I got bail money caught up in that, and the trial, I still need to give you more money, and fucking, I want to get, I want to get my son looked for here. This is my main focus. Whatever they're going to do to me is going to do to me, but I need, as a dad, can't sleep at night knowing that my son could be out there suffering, and I, as his dad, am not looking for him. I think he would have confidence that I would never give up looking for him, no matter how long it took. And look at the odds that father is stacked against me. I cannot even call the police right now. They won't take a report. That's what John told me to do, my legal counsel, and they won't take a report for my son or daughter. So I keep getting all these missing people in my feed too. It's pissing me off. It's like, why are you doing this to me, God? Why are you starting throwing up in my feed missing people? I don't never get that many people before. All of a sudden, there's like all these missing people. Even one of my friends is starting to post people that are missing. I'm like, dude, do you even fucking care about my son? I've told this person about my son, but and daughter, but that's okay. Remember, I'm not mad. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to try to change what God already wrote. So, but what I need to try to do is enjoy this year and stop being such a servant, and try to insert myself a little, give myself some enjoyment. And I like nature, like people who are, like to talk preparedness and talk about the word. So those are going to kind of be the people that I try to surround myself with. And then I think the best thing for me to do is to find my way out of this country as soon as I possibly can. And just go with faith, knowing that he'll lead me wherever I need to be. And I'm going to start with, a vehicle, and I don't know where I'll go from there, but I do want to come back here to America. But I think if I can leave, I won't be so caught up for, since I was 17, I joined the military. So that's a lot of years of service, for this country. And I know that I've done that. And I don't think that I would fall short going, man, I should have done something about that. I didn't stand up. I took an oath to the Constitution of the right of the people. It doesn't quit, because your DDT 14 says Echo Tango Sierra, end the tour of service. It's an oath that you take like brotherhood. Some of this stuff is like, you take it to the dirt, but I don't have that with anybody. I have that with this ministry, but I don't really have the connection by physical, and that's fine. I know that's kind of a prelude to what's going to be after we die. We'll all come together and be in one, with Father without flesh, because he took the flesh to be with Father. So we don't get fleshy bodies. This new body that we get is not going to be with Father. He doesn't have flesh. So, that's what I'm preparing for. And the sooner I get there, the better, to be honest with you, because this world is sold out. There is not much unity. There are people who do communities. I signed up, I told you, for that homesteaders and helpers group, and helpers looking for homesteaders. There's 50 farms I can go to right now where people would have me, and I could work 2, 3, 4 days a week and kick ass there, and they would just treat me like a king, feed me. I probably wouldn't have to cook, and I would want to cook, I'd want to clean, I wanted to, what I'm saying, but not clean, but you know what I'm saying, do the dishes that I make, the dirty dishes or whatever, but and people would enjoy my skill set, and I can build, I know how to, read a tape measure square, I can bring a big, huge asset. I've been, for 10 solid years here now, trying to build a community that that never happened. And so what? It's still here. It's not going to grow legs and go anywhere else. Everything is still here. That could happen like that. The right people, not the wrong. I'd rather have all the wrong people. No, one right person than all the wrong people to come out here, or even one wrong person to upset the whole apple cart. So I just have to be patient with Father, and but I'm telling you, if you guys will look, I seen somebody today on that Homesteaders Looking for Helpers. Hey, I'm in Canada, man. Is there anybody up in here in Canada? Of course there's people up there doing it in Canada. I've seen people on there. So people are doing this all over, not just the U.S. Actually, I think I'm going to try to look for, here, put out some feelers saying, hey, I'm looking for homesteaders in Mexico. I want to go travel. I have my passport. I want to go be an asset. That way I go down there and have some purpose, and can work 3 or 4 days a week. That would give me a place to park my vehicle, to make a place, and I want to bring my dog down there, and have a base. So I'm going to go put my feelers out on this website if anybody is in Mexico, and I bet you there'll be several that'll come forward and say, hey, look, I tried to build a homestead. Nobody would. So I need a vacation. I want to go to Mexico, take a vacation. Can I homestead down there? I still might come back. I might stay in your homestead. I might just buy the land next to you. I don't know. Right now, I'm just kind of floating, and there's a lot of people, guys, a lot of people too. I don't mean to go there on this Homesteaders Are Looking for Helpers are homeless right now, really like throwing themselves out there. I'm not that. And I don't mean that's good. People are not, desperate times, people will get up off their ass when they lose all hope. Remember, I told you that's what happens when people lose everything. Then they get up and want to, like when people go to jail, they get that come to Jesus moment, don't they? No, Father said, if I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So, but when people get down and out, that's when we, oh God, please save me, right? So, but I think I could be an asset to somebody's community. And I even thought about just staying here, going, maybe I don't need to go to Mexico. Maybe I should just go enjoy some homesteads and say, I'll stay for 1 month. I'll come help you labor and be a part of your community, even if it's a little bit different, and just kind of blend in. I don't want to go hang out with vipers or anything, but pick up some skill set, learn some more, do what I already do, animal husbandry, but my instincts tell me to go and get out of here. So just get out of here. You'll be fine. You just need some mobility. Maybe you'll find one person to go with you. And I've already opened up that door here. I've got an empty seat, a front seat. I'm hoping I can bring the right people. 2 heads are always better than one. Just, I thought about this the other day, somebody to kind of watch the vehicle in new places and, hey, go in here and ask, and I'll, and I'll keep an eye on the vehicle and your stuff and my, just a little bit more ability. And I'm not so much worried about theft. If it gets taken, I'll start all over again. Fuck it. Whatever it is, what it is, man. So that's why I'm not going to try to go with too much stuff. I really thought, what do I need to take down there, with me? Just the ability to live off grid. So solar chargers, but just my survival things, like I'm going to go live in the woods or go live in the jungle. And, listen, C-Trip, I'm ready to die, and I'm ready to respawn like a game or Quantum Leap. There is one qualm that I have with God. Everything else in this world is perfect. I truly have to tell you, he did an amazing job, even though it's getting wrecked right now. And I know what you're saying, okay? But if you'll hear me out, because you're probably with me there, Rip, I don't know why I want to live in a world where every 5th block there is a Mexican fucking buffet. Why not, God? Okay, I've redressed my grievances. Thank you. fuck, no Mexican buffets. Hey, whatever, this guy's coming unglued. Hey, just when I come back in my next life, I want there to be all you can eat taqueria style, tortas, adobada, asada, lengua, all you can keep down. Not just all you can eat, but all you can keep down, right? There's a difference. You got to go. You've been here for 5 hours. You've been to the bathroom 3 times. You have to go. You ever get kicked out of a buffet? So, all right, ate all the bulgogi, right? No. How about the K-gogi? No, but why no Mexican buffets? Put a 1 in the chat if you're in with this me. Let's quantum leap back in the new world, and there'll be Mexican buffets on every 5th street corner. Yes. Oh man, and I mean real, not this taco bender, freaking Tex-Mex bullshit, fucking Taco Bell, none of that south of the border fucking Baja Fresh bullshit. I want goddamn taqueria style. I want carne asada plates. I want fucking burritos and tortas and street tacos and frick yeah, man. And we can have some plate Mexican food. But see, I just don't want the plate. I just want to get my plate and just eat it for days. Imagine just a whole rack of carne asada right there. Just with salsa and guacamole and every kind of salsa, every spice. Oh man, that would be a world I would want to stay in. So maybe I'll try to stay in this world, and we'll all come together and we'll open up a Mexican buffet and we'll franchise that bitch into the new world. Oh yeah. Hey, we got another white boy who wants to join me. We'll call it Dos Gringos. You always got to declare 2 witnesses. Why not? I'm giving you my restaurant name that I'm always going to. Hey, even white boys can serve good Hispanic food, good Latino food. I grew up right around people about 70% Latino. I grew up the minority. So I can make you some badass Mexican food, man. Let me tell you. I got Mexicans saying, damn. Well, shit, man. I was born in San Fernando Valley, bitch. Most of my friends didn't have a green card. And there were some cool ass motherfuckers, let me tell you. So they cook some smashing fucking adobada. Oh, hell yeah. El Pastor. Oh, I don't eat pork anymore, but El Pastor, if that burrito ain't dripping green, not red juice coming out at the bottom of that, ain't no Pastor. It's supposed to be nice. Remember that pineapple? So right off the damn spit. So, all right. Enough of that Mexican buffet. Damn. Why no Mexican buffets? I know where there is a Mexican buffet. If you live in America, I know where there is a Mexican buffet. I've only ever been to one in my life. And it's a Mexican restaurant. I don't even know if they're there. They're off of Garrity Boulevard in Idaho. Oh, wait, no, are they in Ontario? They're in Ontario. They're not in Idaho. Right on the border of Fruitland over there. Garrity Boulevard. If you go off of Garrity, there's hold on. Let me get my bearing. Whatever, go down Garrity Boulevard and go back towards to Nampa, and in Nampa, Idaho, and there's a place. It's a Mexican restaurant on Garrity Boulevard. It's on the right side of the road if you're on the side that the restaurant is on, or it's going to be the left on the opposite, obviously. I mean, hold on. Let me give you some direction. Garrity Boulevard, I'm trying to think. Okay, to the north, this is way. So that would be on the south side of Garrity Boulevard. And look for that Mexican restaurant, and you'd probably call. I went there and they had really good Mexican food. It's kind of crazy that like 3/4 of the people that went there ordered off the menu and didn't even get this badass little Mexican buffet they had. Now it was probably only like 8 Schaefers, maybe 10 Schaefers, big, full, but they changed up 2 or 3, and dude, it was like only back then, and what was that? Probably 2000 something. It was like $7.99 or $8.99 for their buffet. Oh man, it was crushing too, And they'd had the basic 6 things I said, and then they'd have like 2 more, that they change out, so there was always kind of a change, and that's smart, but why don't we have Mexican buffets, guys? What's wrong with this world? So, Father, you can take me if you're ready for me to go, Father. There's no Mexican buffets here. There's nothing here for me, Father. I just got my puppy. And until they return it to gold and silver, and we can't kick all the Mexicans out, or how the fuck are we going to have any Mexican buffets? Fuck you, asshole Americans. I fucking hate the shit you do, you sinners. kick out all my good fucking people that make good pastor. Fucking saw a lady in the goddamn store the other day. She was buying shit for tamales. Like, hey, gonna fucking have a quinceañera party. She's like, I'm making tamales. I'm like, you ladies rock. You're the backbone of this country. You know, keep selling them tamales. Love you, sister. She's, oh, thank you. I'm like, yeah. You know, I don't care. So you know, if this stupid ice bullshit, keep making them tamales, chicken tamales. I like that. You know, those are banging if you know how to make a good chicken. Hey, chicken tamales are kind of bland. Not too many people can make a good chicken tamale. She looked like she can make a smashing chicken tamale. So she speak poquito español, poquito English, but she still could speak enough English to talk with me, and we had a good conversation. So thank you, Father, for all the tamale ladies and then all the people who help. They go with it. It ain't just them ladies. Sometimes they do it by themselves, but sometimes there's an army of people making those things. So they go out in our streets in this country and be fucking free Americans to sell fucking tamales to us. U.S. Oh, you're going to bitch about the little fucking people selling tamales, but you let the little Girl Scouts and they're selling their little fucking baked goods and shit. Make them have a goddamn permit, but oh, little fucking can sell your little concession stand in front of your little gas stations and shit and all that. Oh, no, we don't say shit about them, but them motherfuckers can't sell tamales. So, what a fucking shit-stained country I live in, man. Seriously, a nation of immigrants trying to kick out all our people who make the tamales. Fuck you, America. Fuck you. Hashtag tamale fucking women or tamale ladies. Hashtag bring our tamale ladies back. Fuck you, Donald Trump. Joe Biden, Donald Joe Biden, Epstein Island, Trumpstein Island, Trump. Maybe I should make something to eat, huh? Maybe I should make something to eat. Guys, I'm going to go throw something on the... I have a couple little steaks that I got, and so I'm going to go throw those on the grill. And we'll continue our conversation about how the hell am I going to stop trying to serve other people so I can have some time for me. You know, I want to enjoy this last year. If I'm only going to be here one more year, or I already kind of see that day, so I know it's possible. I wouldn't be able to see the day. I'm kind of like that, foreknowledge. I saw my 53rd birthday. I'm like, no fucking way. I don't want to see that yet, you know? And I did. So I'm like, oh, shit. So I still need to remember every day I need to live like he's coming back at any time. But I want to make this year a year where I take a vacation from everything. Seriously. I don't care what I do or don't do this year. Just as long as I am fucking happy. And I'm not fucking happy because I'm not enjoying. I'm isolated. Even as much as this fucking sounds stupid, at least if I went to, I don't want to be away from my dog. At least I went to fucking jail. I just wouldn't be isolated here. I've often said, God, fucking just throw me in jail so I get this the fuck out of the way. So I can move on with my fucking life, for Christ's sake. All I'm trying to do is help my son. You know he did this fucking probation ×2. Why are you doing this to him? Why are you doing this to me? Throw my ass in jail so I get this shit done and out of the way. If that's what you're going to do, whether I'm guilty or not, I don't give a fuck. Just let me move forward in my life, for Christ's sake. You're holding me, you pin me down, and I can't even move anywhere. Remember, I haven't moved anywhere. Goddamn attorney ain't called me today. Give the guy tens of thousands of fucking dollars. No calls. So, anyways, give me a second. I'm going to prepare these steaks here and then go throw them on the grill and eat some red meat. Maybe I'll feel a little better and eat some red meat for my day that I was birthed here. Nothing like red meat. So thank you, Father, for having the ability to eat red meat on my 52nd year of being here. Some people are starving and being thrown the fuck into a rape cage because they don't have enough money or enough food, and I'm surrounded by this shit. I got more food than I know what to do with. Seriously, I filled up that whole backpack the other day full of food. So this is going to be my year to, like I said, make it about me, man. I want to enjoy this fucking year, man. Stop fucking serving everybody else. Look at all this shit getting me in all this trouble, man. This is bullshit. Just trying to fucking help everybody else. My life's in fucking wreck, you know, and my life's fine. I got no fucking problems in my life. I can shut the fucking gates and, you know, I have enough food here for, you know, 10 years. So I'm not worried about, yep, you guys are going to keep getting pounded. You know what I'm saying? You're going to keep getting pounded. What the hell is that? Oh. Oh, my bad. I don't know what the hell's going on. My thing just came on. So, but like I said, and I think that's going to be for me to teeter, go on down south and just enjoy some tacos and some culture or something other than America, because I don't like the American culture at all. Hispanic people are much more, Latino people are much more family oriented. They treat their tourists really good. In South America, in many places, the tourists get treated like they're fucking gold. I talked with Kevin about it and said, hey, I want to kind of warn you, man. Because I don't think he'll fall for that. Kevin's a solid dude, but, he's, that, you're going to be kind of idolized down there. Oh, hey, honey, come here. He speaks. Listen to his accent. You don't think you have an accent because you're an American, but when you go to another country, you have an accent. And if you can speak a little Spanish or, conversate with them, they're going to want you to talk to them. It's like, it's cool. Your accent doesn't sound like an accent to you, but when you go to another country and you're a foreigner, so you stick out like a sore fucking thumb, whether you realize it or not. But you got to be careful that they don't, there we go. See what I'm saying? Eli, exactly. A lot of times, if you can speak another, language, that in a different dialect, you have a slang or a twang or what, that people, you don't sound like it, but they're like, honey, listen to him, and so people will kind of idolize you a little bit. You got to be careful. And I told Kevin about that, like, careful, because they'll like steal a bunch of your time, like, not like they won't, because I want to enjoy. I think if, I'm not sure Kevin's going with me or not, but if he does, we're just going to enjoy our time and not talk about America. And not the only time, I already talked to him about, to bring up America is if they bring, what I'm saying? If they bring up America, then I'll talk about it. But otherwise, I just want to enjoy the culture of, what I'm saying, where I'm at. Like, hey, what's going on, amigos? Hey, ¿cómo está? What do you guys do here? Where's the best place to go to? Do you guys fish? Do you hunt? Do you go out just to waterfalls? You get anything in my eyes to see nature? Where's the best place to go? Where's the best? Do you have any water? Waterfall? Any agua? Get them to tell you to get some of the best culture. And if you get into some of these smaller areas too, outside of these big cities, there is amazing culture too. They love it when you come out to their little country towns. They freaking way better than the cities. And in the cities, they'll treat you really good too. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, all you gotta do is get out of this country. Like I said, go to Mexico, the neighborhoods at 1 a.m, loud music. Tell Hispanic people who like to have quinceañeras and parties, and they're heavily Catholic, so they do their, but anyways, their neighborhoods are bustling in Mexico. Kids are not running around, on phones. If they are, and they're real quiet. The neighborhoods in America are zombie neighborhoods. There's very little life in your suburban neighborhood. You go out and there's life within just over our border. Like I said, they don't have HUD and HOA and or whatever that, not HUD, and noise ordinances and shit. People turn it up louder. Hispanic people like their music really loud. You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to go down to Mexico and tell people to turn their fucking music down, or are you going to stand out like a sore thumb and get to kick the fuck out of that little community? You know what I'm saying? So there is a lot of life just right over our border. And I know that people are afraid to leave here. You know what I'm saying? The only kids out playing outside are Hispanic. That's kind of true, man. That's kind of true. And I don't mean to go there. A little bit, it's kind of like, man, I sold food for 10 years and Hispanic people didn't pay me with food stamps. No, they fucking didn't. Dude, I sold meat for 10 years and I bet you I had 20 people, and probably 7 or 8 years of the time I took some kind of trail or EBT or food stamp card for the food, because it was prepared food. It was good. Those people are smart to do it that way. They made themselves, by spending a little more, they cut off a huge part of their grocery bill. But only probably 20 people in 10 fucking years paid for food stamps. Everybody else was a whitey or an American. Fuck yeah. Even that too, even in the cities. You know what I'm saying? And look at now, and now that's probably not, Kevin, Because look at these ISIS terrorists out there now, freaking pointing guns at children. Why do I like this country? We literally can see these ISIS terrorists who are out there failing the right of due process, pointing fucking guns at children now. These Hispanic or Latino children. That's insane, guys. That's insane. So I'm never going to be convinced. You know, I just need to turn the switch, like I said, and if I can't go, I can't go. And if not, boom, I'm leaving. Fuck it, dude. I'm not staying in this country. Why? I can come back. It's not like this country's going anywhere, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, they're all just attached to their Apple pads or iPads, or even if they're outside, they're still going like this. They're not riding bikes, and they're not playing sticks and hopscotch and, you know, the shit we used to play. We used to play with sticks and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Go build forts in the, you know, in the brush and shit, you know, but they're so, it's not that there isn't good kids out there, but look what's they get trained from iPads, babysitter pads is what those are. Those are babysitters. Damn child at 2 years old is doing this stuff, navigating through, going and checking, going to this window, going to the freaking Pearl game, picking in this little Pikachu, all this, you know, like, god damn, that kid knows how to operate that thing better than I do. Shit, you know. So if you see something like children playing together and stuff, it's not. I mean, we used to get a bunch of kids and do a bunch of kids things together, you know, groups of kids. We would all meet up and go do something, you know. You don't even see that anymore, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we built forts, they play Fortnite. Bam! Stoner knocks it out the park. We built forts out of sticks and rocks and brush and trees, and they play Fortnite and build fucking blocks with Minecraft. Mine crafted, huh? Digits 01, block 01, on the block 01. So a little bit's okay, but damn. We quantum leap, they quantum compute, right? So yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's everywhere, Ryan. In America, that's fucking everywhere. That's the parents too. Fuck you, Ryan. No, love you, brother. Fuck you, Ryan. You know it's the parents too. It's not just the kids. Goddamn, everybody on the goddamn phone's on an iPad or a telephone. You go out in 3/4 of the damn restaurants on a phone. Hardly anybody sitting there actually, you know. Yeah, you are, Kevin. You're freaking like, you're a wonder, huh? Yeah, you won't go. He won't conform. No uniform. He is not part of the, you know, storm, the shit storm. He's out, you know, figuring out a way not to be a part of it. So look at this. I got this big old. I wish that had apricot. Look at that. I've been refilling my bottle. So, but anyways, you got to get out of the way of this. You know what I'm saying? This country is feral. This country's feral. It's rogue. It's gone rogue. And that's a different kind of feral. You know, they're going to lock you up in a FEMA cage kind of feral. It has. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't drink, you know me, I don't drink any but water pretty much. So. It's just water. It's just juice, you know, made from concentrate. So like orange juice concentrate. So, all right, let me get up and, man, see, that's why I want to go to Mexico. Do you realize how good the food is in Mexico? Fuck American food. Why don't you like America? The food. The food. The food sucks in America. It's fucking poison. Box, bagged, or canned food flavored poison. Outstanding. Yes, your brother. So, no call from John today. Next week. Fucking trial, man. Holy shit, or a pre-trial. Damn. It's getting close. Yeah, you know, like I said, I wish I could get better, but this is only, you know, man, I can't even read that. Water. Ingredients. Water, mango, citric acid, and sugar. I wonder if it's cane, but I think it is. It's I don't think it's that. I don't think it's corn syrup. It's not listed as that. It's listed as sugar. So why they put sugar in there, and there's natural, but it's better than most of this stuff that you get at the store. You start looking at these blends and stuff. That stuff's just got corn syrup and all kinds of. You don't want none of that. That's right. Where you at there, Eli? Where you at, Eli? If you don't mind me asking, Eli, where you at? You're in South America? You got a homestead down there? You got a place? I'll leave my vehicle in Mexico. Fuck it. I don't want to drive it over there. I'll just sell it, actually, and I don't want to go over the gap there. So if I don't have to, I don't have an expensive vehicle like that. So, yeah, no, I'm saying you don't have much better food up there. You don't, Scott. You don't. It's not that much better. You're in North America. Fuck you. You got same crap we got. Pretty much. A little better. You have a little bit better regulation, but you said earlier, didn't you say where you were at, Eli? I didn't catch it. I didn't want to go back and being lazy. I think you said before we were from somewhere. Damn, where did you say you're at? You are in. Damn it, you just said it in this stream too. Yeah, you still got dashboard cheese. Remember, your dashboard is one polymer away from your put in your car, your Velveeta dashboard. Oh, okay, so you're not down there in Brazil, because I'd like to go to Brazil. They're part of the BRICS nation, so hell yeah, I'd go to Brazil. Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, those are the BRICS nations. That's the future, whether you like it or not. I don't care, man. How did you survive World War II, man? You were a Jew. I became a Nazi. So, hold on. All right, give me a second. I'm going to go put some snakes on a plane, or steaks on the grill here. I got a couple small ones here. Snakes on the plane or steaks? All right, where is my candle lighter? I think so valuable. The old candle lighter by Bic. Coolest lighter ever. You can put a Bic in there. I wonder how long that piezo will last, though. Sometimes those take years to go out. Sometimes they go. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, hold on. Gotta go put some foods on the grill here. Up the grill. Oh, man, Popper, you stay right here. We'll just stay right here, Mr. Popper. Please. You can go outside if you want, but I'm not going to be out there long. I'm going to come back in here. You're the best pants I ever did. Pants that ever did love. I do love my boy. It's the best guy I ever did have. All right. Let's go put this on the grill. Oh, the grill. Come on, Papa. Go out there with that. a bit. A bit. Alrighty. And I should have went to town and got a couple of those one of those. Oh no way, they don't have them here. That's in town. I like the. You ever had one of those? I got it a couple times. I got one for Kevin one time. He don't drink like me very often. I don't see Kevin drink very well. Moderation. Pineapple twisted tea. Pineapple twisted tea. But I forgot they don't have those here. They only have those in Bend. So you should have got a couple of those today. Freaking just sat here all day and drink a couple of those first part of the day. I'd be probably pass out by 7 or 8 o'clock. Maybe it's better I don't know. So whatever, man. Sit here and try to make some kind of idea what the hell is going to happen here in this next 52 more years of my life, if that's what Father keeps me around for. So, but anyways, those pineapple twisted teas are pretty good. That pineapple's pretty good. I could sit there and drink a couple of those and smoke some bong hits, and I'd get all crossfit and be all sleepy. So, yeah, you know me, I don't drink too much. So if I drink a beer or something, I'm a lightweight. So anyways, I don't plan on going anywhere today. I went to town yesterday and checked the mail. I'd been into Christmas Valley in a while. I had some people said they were going to send me some license plates, but I don't think they're going to send them. I have people say sometimes I remember when we had Lady and Rich, probably had asked for my P.O.Box like 30 times and nobody ever, they want your P.O.Box. Never seen anything at the P.O.Box, and whatever. It's just because I had advertised on that. Homesteaders looking for helpers. I finally figured out what I was going to do with my license plates out here, and I like what I did. I think I showed you guys out there what I was doing with them. So they look good. I like the look of it. It does. It's a real clean, and it gives the front of the property some color, because the property doesn't have color like that. You know what I'm saying? It's a western town, so it's supposed to look like everything's been bleached out by the sun for 100 years, 200 years. So that's the look so it's nice to add a little color to the front of the ministry with some plates. So, but nobody had sent one, because I had said, it was a couple weeks ago that somebody thought, well, maybe one will show up by now, but there wasn't. No plates, nothing in the. That's okay though. No worries. I don't care if anybody sends a plate. Probably be just cheaper for me to buy some plates too, because you can buy plates. I see people sell them, in bulk. So I'm not looking for any specialty or anything, just different. I wanted people to send it because it was you sending it from your state. You know what I'm saying? But if I just want to dress the ministry up, I can do that, too. And I'm thinking that's probably what I'll do when I get an extra 30 or 40 bucks. I think you get like 20 or 30 plates for 30 or 40 bucks. People, even some older ones, just pretty cool. I'd look for just a minute, and there were some people who had some older plates, just really neat, some real old plates. I'd like to have a bunch of old plates too, but I kind of like the newer plates because they got a lot more color in them. So, see, maybe I'll do those old plates in another section or something, you know what I'm saying? But I kind of want the new ones, the newer, just the regular, like all these states make different kinds of plates now with all different kind of logos and stuff. So Oregon makes a shitload of plates. So I was thinking about just doing an Oregon section too, eventually out here. So we'll add to it later on. Like I said, who knows? I don't even know what I'm doing, like I say, with my life now. Remember, Father's in control. There's nothing I can do. He's beating the snot out of me and it's not letting me go anywhere or do anything for a year and a half. I've been stuck. I don't think all plates are made in prison now. No, I don't think that's, I think that is a thing, but I don't think that is anymore. Some states do, yes. I think Stoner used their prison systems to help punch and construct plates. I don't think all states do that through their prison systems now, though. Was the thing for a lot of years. We always heard that, right? That you got to go to prison and they'll make you make license plates, right? So a lot of them now, they're not even printed out and stamped. Remember, they're just printed a number. It's like, you know, silk screened onto the plate, you know. So a lot of it's done by computers now. You know what I mean? So it doesn't mean they still couldn't have to make the plate itself, you know, stamp out the plate and maybe prep it for the print or whatever, you know, with the base color with all the catfish. A lot of the license plates are catfish too. That's what's pretty neat too, is at night some license plates light up. You don't realize that, but they kind of have some catfish reflective in them, so they illuminate a little bit. Not all states plates do. That's another thing too. So, you know, every state's a little different on how their plates work. And Colorado and some of these states, I think Washington, some of them are just doing a black and white plate now. Straight black plate. That's pretty cool looking. I like that black plate. You know what I mean? It's just black and white. It's cool looking. It's not fancy, but I just like the look of that black and white plate. They've had that before on older plates, but we're starting to see some of the states do that again. Yeah, it's insane how many different plates. That's what I'm saying. I didn't think it would be burden anybody to ask them to send me a fucking license plate. You know what I'm saying? If they had a couple bucks to put it in the mail, you know. I ain't trying to burden anybody, man. I ain't trying to be like that. All right, give me a minute here. Hold on. I'm gonna go check on my mates. Mates. rice. There's rice. Make some rice. Make some rice. Make it jalapeno rice. Put a little bit of butter. Jalapeno. Butter. Butter. That's not enough. See what we got now. That started. All them bad boys in the middle. All that butter. Three. Oh yeah. Look at that. All right. We're barbecuing here. All right, well, I'm gonna try to make some jalapeno rice. I make this out of jasmine rice. Turns out pretty good. So I get this going in here in a second. I've got some jalapenos cooking off. I sear them off and get all them oils to release and a little bit of butter, and then use that as my oil for my rice there, a little bit of oil in there, yeah. Nice. Jalapenos diced up here. Diced up. Put a little cumin on those. A little cumin. 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 Little cumin. Put that out of the water. Oh yeah. Don't mix too much of it. A fair amount here. None of that. I can use that for the pie. Alright, that should work for that. Oh, shit, hot there. Right there. That'd be plenty right there. I'll do your thing here. Check that these real quick. Oh, that jalapeno smells good. The jalapeno smells good. Oh, got everything going here. About 4 or 5 more minutes. I mean, let everything sit for a minute. All right. Oh man. All right, put some cumin on there. We're gonna make burritos. Burrito. Thank you, Father, and I can have food, huh? That abundance. No. What do we got here? Oh, what do we got here? What do we got here? YouTube limited my ads. Let me clear some of this out of here. Hold on, I got a whole bunch of windows up here. Nope. 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 Okay, we're good. So here we are, the 13th of November, 52 years ago. I came out of the Matrix, and here I am. So, still standing. A little wore out, but hey, I'm still a little rough around the edges, but I'm still functioning. That's good, you know. Like I lost my tango overnight. Anything could happen. I could be gone tomorrow. Chilly today, hot tamale. Or, no. Here today, gone tomorrow. Easy come, easy go. So, thank you, Father, for the 52 years that you've given me. And it's been quite the struggle, but we all have struggles. Life's not supposed to be easy, or you're not doing it right. So I know I cause a lot of my own problems, but it's my wanting to serve others that gives me most of the problems that I have in my life. It's been that kind of an ongoing thing. I have my own issues too, obviously, but I'm ready to go, though. I'm ready to get out of this country. They've done failed me, taken every right I have except for my First Amendment. So if they give them back and I get my rights back, I'm not going to try to hang around and have them taken again, if that makes sense. Got a better chance of being locked up in America than all the other countries combined. How's that? Yeah, that's the way it works. America, boys, America. The slave nation, the debt corporation nation, enslaving its nations by its citizens by debt, is not throwing them in a cage. I gotta stay on top of my food. I don't want to burn anything on the grill. Rice, baby. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Oh boy. What a day already, eh? What a day, what a day. Thank you, Father, for another day here out in the high desert. That geothermal over the hill is really causing a lot of, sometimes it does cause a big geothermal. Look like there's a damn fire out in this valley. And it's from that geothermal back here behind me in Summer Lake. Makes a racing stripe all the way up and down that lake with nothing but like a vent, that blows out that steam. And when it's in the air like this, it looks like there's a fire in this valley. The whole valley is covered with it. So pretty crazy outside right now. Feels strange when all that's in the air because it's very alkali, so alkalinity. Need to try to be more alkaline than acidic, obviously. Like a battery, salt, sodium, and electric charge, which you're a battery without the charge. So that's what happens to some of us. We wear our battery down, huh? Wear that damn battery down. Good food helps keep that you feeling better. And then sunlight, obviously you need sunlight. It's really good for you when you can get it because of the time change. Can't get it as much in the winter months. So well, so we're inching away here at the days. That's good. One day closer to death, one day closer to my pre-trial, and one day closer to trial. So I got a sneaking suspicion the attorney isn't going to call me this week, and that's fucking stupid because he said we needed to get closer to trial, to posture. What, the fucking week of trial? But whatever. If he gets it dropped, then who gives a fuck, right? So no reason to worry or be anxious. I'm not worried or anxious. I want to move forward, something in my life, get something going here. Either because I'm always going to look for Elijah while I'm in jail. That's fucked, man. That's fucked. Nobody's even going to want, there's nobody will even give a fuck. So it's a pretty shitty thing. I'm sure I'll be thinking about it if that's what happens, but I'll figure it out. But hopefully, if not, then I can try to locate him and locate my daughter, and hopefully I'll find out that they're mad at me and they're alive and they took my gold and silver. Marshall didn't, and I was wrong or something. I don't know. He did. He had it, but I don't know. I'm not going to make plans. I know Father will crush them, and I'm just going to try to be prepared for whatever he throws at me and try to deal with it. And if it's not something that I didn't see coming, then oh well. It could easily be that he does that to me often in my life, where I can see things coming and then he'll pull the rug out from underneath me and then do it completely different than I thought it was going to be. So tomorrow is the 14th, so 10 days. So he's going to wait 10 days. Tomorrow's Thursday, or today's Thursday? No, today's Wednesday. Damn, I don't even know what day it is. I don't even care what day it is, to be honest with you. So I don't care. It don't fucking matter. Not the 24th yet, so it don't matter until it's the 24th, right? What's happening? So I'm trying to get my burritos ready here. So get some rice. Got the grill going here. So supposed to be lots of rain coming off the Pacific out towards California. Anybody in the LA area is supposed to get a lot of potential of some flash flooding. Looks like the Sierra Nevadas are going to get a bunch of dumping on the snowpack up there. So anyway, so there's something I need to do on this ministry, guys. Do you remember anybody that's part of the ministry that's from Mexico? I remember there was, man, I had a lot of subscribers from Mexico on TikTok, but I can't remember that guy's name. He followed for quite a long time. Do you know if we have any subscribers here on YouTube from Mexico? Trying to find me some from Mexico, man. I want to try to link up with one of the subscribers before I go down there, if that's the case. So I feel like I'd make it down there much quicker if I had a destination to head to, so to speak. So, you know, don't make plans, but prepare, so to speak. Once again, that's how that works in my life. But trying to link it with somebody maybe down there, you know, be a little easier, like I said. If not, then I'm going to try to do it through my homesteaders looking for helpers looking for homesteaders. I might pop off here and actually a little bit and try to do that. Put some feelers out there, because if I can't get anybody to come here, there's no reason why I can't go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So I figured I'd try to do it outside the U.S. I know there's people who homestead outside. That's not kind of a little bit different term down there, but people still understand the idea of homesteading, what that is. So you guys remember anybody coming from Mexico? I don't remember anybody off the top of my head, a regular that comes here a lot or anything, but I know I've seen people in here from Mexico. I just can't remember anybody off the top of my head. If you guys remember anybody that we've had anybody from South of America here. I know we have subscribers from all over South America, but I thought I'd start in Mexico. Go from there. Mission undetermined, destination unknown. Don't even know if I'll be coming home. So it's all in Father's hands. All right, give me uno momento. I got to stay on top of my burritos here. Man's got to eat burritos. Man's got to eat burritos. Okay, I think we're probably ready to go on. Let's the black. skillet going. Skillet. Two, 3 more minutes on that rice. I think it'll be good. Bueno. Más tortillas. Tortillas. The tortillas. I wish I had some guacamole. You get no avocate. I can't even grow no avocate. What the hell, man? I want to grow avocate. Alright, the rice is done. The rice is done. Yes. The rice is done. Rice is. Oh, yeah, bueno. The jasmine Spanish rice. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What? Turn that back line down. Come on inside. I knew you were outside, boy. Alright, let's put some of that together. Okay, where is the queso? Get cheese on these. Yep. Cheese and cheese. Queso. Más queso. Turn that off, press on. And the last one there. the gate. Alright, uno más. Uno más. We're off. Let's go put that back. Put the thing back. Now. Oh. Dusty. Dusty up there. Alright. Made some burritos, homemade burritos. So I went and got some organic chicken from a farm there, so we're gonna save the steak for later. Maybe I'll put a little sauce on there. Oh, he knows that. Give it a little spices. Uh-oh, want to get a message? What do you get here? What person calling? Oh. Hold on one second, guys. I need to check this message. Give me 1 second here. We're back. All right, lost you. Get out of here. Go. I don't want to hang out with my family. I don't have no friends or family, so the only family's online. Tones and I song that said that, I think. So. Man, I hope that I can make this year better than the last 52. Not up to me, though. Let's get some jalapeno sauce on here. Some jalapeno salsa, maybe baking salsa. Salsa. I'm gonna go to Mexico so I can salsa. Salsa. No, my bad. Wrong kind of salsa there, buddy. Oh. Oh man, it's pretty good. Got jasmine Mexican rice and queso and chicken. Store-bought crap, so I know it won't shred my stomach. That was not a very wise move to ever try to do that ever again. I won't do that. Source your meat locally. Or raise it yourself. Raise it yourself. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that spice on there. That popped it right up there. Mm-hmm. I grilled the chicken real good. Garlic, salt, pepper, chicken stock. Some chicken stock on there, bouillon, and cumin and chili powder. So that chicken is fire. I don't eat a whole lot of chicken. I don't. I eat beef. That's what's for dinner. Breakfast is still pork, and I don't eat pork, so. Pizza's pork too. Porky pig pizza. Pizza's very porky. Mm-hmm. Sausage and pepperoni and chicken don't do much for me anymore. I used to really like chicken, and I made a lot of chicken dishes, and I like, I made some fire chicken enchiladas, you know what I'm saying? Some insane chicken enchiladas, like a white chicken, chicken enchilada with I use a cream of mushroom and no secret, but cheese, but it's like not a red enchilada with chicken. And then I put, chilies in there, green chilies. They're so good. A whole block of cheese, real cheese. I used to make chicken Alfredo, a lot. I really like to grill that chicken separate, make the chicken separate, get it all grilled off and real, crusty and all that, and then add it after it's done. Then stir it into the, you know, if they want it that way, or serve it right over the top if I'm trying to give some presentation to chicken breast, you know, cut up or whatever, sliced thin if you're going to do that. I don't, you know, whatever. No, I want to stir that, all that shit up. You know, I like it in the, but I can do it for presentation, slice it, you know, cut it on the bias and then, you know, slice it out and serve it with all the grill marks in it. And so, well, absolutely, 100%. I'm a scratch cook guy, you know what I mean? Parmesan, butter, cream cheese, and if you have it, you know, whipping cream. Shit's expensive, man. A little quart of it's like $50. No, you know what I'm saying? Or milk. I have a real simple, like, people are like, God damn, your Alfredo sauce is just like never anything ever. Yeah, because you guys overdo it. You put way too much. I don't add salt. If I do, I just add a little bit, because normally that Parmesan, it just depends on how strong that Parmesan, you know, cheese is. And I try to find, and you got to be careful, because I try to find a grated powder. Like, I buy it not in the, you know, in the can, because that's disgusting. You know, it's in that. And I cooked it like that for years, you know, with Kraft and that type style, you know, powder. And stay away from that stuff. I know people who do put a little chicken stock in there. I don't, but I know people have. But I don't go that flavor on the tongue. That Alfredo, I'm not saying that kind of rolls around your tongue, you know, that flavor with the chicken stock in there. And I just keep it out of there. But I know why. It has a little bit different touch to it. The taste on the palate rolls around the tongue. Alfredo is more of a top. I mean, it covers your whole mouth, but it's not real side of your tongue type, because you'd think with the Parmesan it has some tang to it, but no, it doesn't. Creamy, you know. Chicken stock, get a roll around your tongue a little bit. The outer. I put chicken stock on my chicken when I barbecue it. So it's like when I put beef stock on my beef, people are like, damn, why is your steaks toast so different? Well, let's start with bouillon. Start with a base, you know, stock for the meat. Slowly let it back, come back. That juice is going to cook with the stock. You don't really need to put a whole lot, a little garlic or something, a little pepper. But people ask me, why are your steaks tasting? Well, you're trying to overcomplicate it with all these extra. Hey, people like the Montreal and all. I want it to taste just like steak should taste. Should taste the same way every time. That's my steaks always taste the same. And cream, I can't believe the price, you know. You got to give your firstborn, they're like, oh, you want to buy the gallon? Well, she's going to have to come with us now. We'll take her as a labor. You get your gallon, and then it's nice knowing you. No, she's going to be part of the program now. Good thing you got it going for yourself there, Sabrina, because they're charging an arm and a leg for that damn stuff. Like I said, next thing you know, you're going to sign your kids up for churning butter to get a gallon of this shit, you know, the damn whipping cream, right? So now, you know, they made it illegal to sell organic cow milk in America, you know, so. Oh, you're the enemy of the state. You're selling heavy whipping cream. Oh, are you Amish or something? What are you, Mennonite? I have a few times. It's pretty, you know, like I said, it's simple. Why don't we do that? Pasta's not that hard to make. Even one of those little, at the time, little thing that rolled it in and it put it out. And I bought the fettuccine cut. You know, this one had it. Actually, I think this had a second, like you could slide it over or something like that. There was one, I think it was linguine and fettuccine on this certain, you know, roller, and it was super easy, and they were awesome, and they were thick, and they weren't like a regular noodle. They were better, you know what I'm saying? They had better texture, and they were a little more dense, you know, maybe not as dense. Maybe that's what it is, a little more fresh, you know. And I made like 2 or 3 kinds, you know what I'm saying? I made a spinach, you know what I'm saying? Made the puree, put that, made a spinach pasta, made a regular pasta. I can't remember, I made 2 or 3 kinds. But all the shit I don't do. I'm here by myself. If I had people here with me, man, we'd be making some bomb ass shit all the time, man. We'd be making spring rolls with our feet. No, I'm just kidding. You make spring rolls with feet? You like spring roll? You like shrimp roll? Spring roll? Just joking, brothers and sisters. Just joking. That wasn't very nice. I'm very culturally diverse. You'll have to excuse me. Remember, culture. Yep. Yeah. There you go. With those fresh eggs in there, Eli, that's what I'm saying. With that fresh egg and then coming out off that and you cook it, it's just a little bit thicker too. You know what I'm saying? It's not, but it's, man, what a better texture. No begging, Mr. Pants. But like your own tortillas. Tortillas are easy as hell to make. Bread's fucking easy to make. Bread's easy to make, you know. What are we doing? Making bread. What are we doing? Buying bread that lasts on the counter for 5 years and shit. Don't ever mold. Bread's supposed to mold, guys. We should be rendering all our own fats, making our own beef tallow. Making all our own chicken stock. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. There are things we could do we don't do anymore. In World War II, 40% of the populace was self-sufficient, grew their own food, some kind of, you know what I'm saying, with our garden or some kind of chicken or something, and now less than 1% of the populace in America grows their own food. What's wrong with this country? Everything. Everything. There is no united or no unity, no community in the United Corporation. I didn't eat more. We're good, but I gotta stop. Come here, Mr. Bobo. You can have the rest of Dad's burrito. He's the puppy that I love. He's the puppy that I love. Oh, you get the last of the burrito. They're not a whole lot. I didn't put a lot of spices. You know what I'm saying? Hit a little bit. Not much. Probably the worst thing I put on there was that garlic salt. But I didn't put much on there. Well, minor puppy be around a long time like Mr. Tuggy. So. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, juice is so wonderful. I don't drink enough of it, man. You know? So I'm I'm a food motivated kind of guy. Like, I'm like a squirrel, always trying to get a nut. You guys are always trying to get your wick wet, and I'm always trying to put up food. So, well, whatever, guys are pretty much, wrong kind of nut. But that's most guys. All they can ever do is think about getting a nut. But they're not thinking about the same kind of nuts I'm talking about. Like Noah put up an extra store, and they're thinking about buying a lady flowers so they can get in her, well, whatever. Women are the same way. It ain't about men or women. Women are the same way. So, what you want there? Was that good, Bubbin? Was that a good burrito? This little bite? Did you have a little couple bites? That was probably 2 bites. 2 bites, huh? 2 bites for the burrito. Hey, burrito boy. What's up, burrito? What's up, burrito boy? Don't you kiss me. Was that a good burrito? Did you get a little bite of Dad's burrito? Oh, and made him crazy. He's loco. Loco, pollo loco. Crazy chicken burrito. Look at my pollo. Oh, you're not a chicken. You're not a puppy chicken. You're a crazy, crazy day. Crazy like your dad. Crazy, crazy guy. Crazy, crazy guy. Kind of like Noah, huh? Man's nuts. Grab him. Remember? I'm like a squirrel, always trying to get a nut. You forgot, did you? All right. Yes, he's wonderful. He's so wonderful. He's such a wonderful boy. He knows what I'm talking about him. He just knows. He knows. Oh, don't you dare give me kisses. You lick your balls. I'm jealous, so I can't do that. So leave me alone. I already made my comment earlier on the stream today. I've never said that before. Oh, my goodness gracious. So, all right. 11/13/73. 11/13/73. There's 371 days. The 317th day of the year. You think that's by chance? You think that's by luck? 317th day of the year. And I was born in 1973. And I'm 52. Gemini. And I have a trial coming up on 552, 552 days. Or 55544. Oh, more Gemini numbers. Damn, my eyes are killing me today. These last few days, my eyes are just hashed. I went out there. There was all that stuff in the air. If I showed you out there, this whole valley is just covered with what? It's the geothermal out here, man. Geothermal, baby. Push the button, baby. Oh, you got to push all the right buttons, right? It opens the door. Oh. But that's why I know it's Father doing it. He does everything by the number. It's just the way he works. It's all Gemini. All these numbers are Gemini or triplicate or... It's just the way it works in my life. It's just the way it is, baby. Whoa, that's just the way it is. Oh. Here, Titchy boy. Such a good kid. So, did anybody ever answer if they know anybody that we have here from Mexico? You have any viewers from Mexico that can remember? Any viewers from Mexico? Mexico. Oh, this is a fake silver eagle. Fake silver eagle. Fake silver eagle. She's a fake. See, I wore it down to some of that copper down there. Show. Fake silver eagle. I don't know where it came from. Oh, I'm just talking about being food oriented. You know, having extra food, putting up stores. I was telling Sabrina I'm like a squirrel or a chipmunk. I'm always trying to get a nut. And most people are guys, that's all they try to do is try to get a nut, not the same kind of nut. They don't care about putting up anything extra. So I've talked about this before, you know. I thought, like, I don't mean to go there, but I thought I'd be like one of the most appealing men, and I'm not the only one doing this in this whole United Corporation, you know. I work from the sweat of my brow. I build from the ground up. I can build. I could build your house. We could build it together. I could teach you how to build. I have lots of food, you know. I bet you a woman back in the day, she looked for a man that had a lot of food, a man that could feed her so she knew she could be full and raise children and they would have food. But women today, they want a guy with a big job and a fancy car so they can just spend his money all day. While he goes to work and makes the millions, they can be a trophy wife, right? No, that's not all women. There's still some traditional women out there, you know what I'm saying? There are. I've never had one like that because I'm not looking for, I don't know. I don't want to give any, Father just didn't give me the right one. But anyways, you know, I thought a woman would look for a man who could, you know, bring home the bacon. You know what I'm saying? Well, Eli, you know what I'm saying? Like your wife, does she want a man that could bring home the bacon? I thought that's what women wanted, right? A man that could bring home the bacon, right? The big game. As she hunted and gathered and you didn't get, oh, I didn't get big game today. That's okay, honey. Me have rabbit soup for you. I know how to trap and catch, you know, and I know you like those little chanterelle rabbit mushroom soup for you. Okay, honey? You'll get one next time, you know. Does that make sense? Now they bring home dollars and cents. That makes no sense. You know what I mean? It's whatever. Like, remember, yesterday was the last day they made the penny, brother, sister. It was the last day that the penny was minted. And it's not even a real copper penny. So go get your pennies, like I told you. Go get them. Everybody kind of already caught on to it. It's too late. Should have been doing it for years, but whatever, man. They're still out there. There are places, but it's going to be a lot harder to get them now. Yesterday was the last U.S. minted penny. It was yesterday. Put that down, write that down, and make a mental note. 11/12/2025, last penny ever minted out of Philadelphia Mint. So America makes no sense. Fucking America is just, everything's wrong with America. So everything's wrong with America. And until they admit it, they're not going to fix it. So, but there are people out there doing it and living the American dream, and they're not sleeping. You know what I mean? They've got a good team member, a good partner, and I just again thought in a world where women were like, I'm not saying that they're not traditional, you know, because women can have a job or whatever, but they wanted a man that could, you know, have a lot of food stores. So I think I'm the number one, you know, one of these top candidates in the U.S. Yet I sit here alone. That's father's working for you, huh? You know. Some guys got 2 girlfriends and I don't even have one. Well, I don't want a girlfriend anyways, but you know what I'm saying? They don't have a wife. I don't have a wife, you know, but well, some guys have 2 girlfriends. What? Hopefully not 2 wives. What do you want? Big pants? What are you trying to do here? Come over and just say hi to dad? You think you just start saying hi to dad? Just come up and get in dad's grill? Come get in dad's grill? Don't you kiss me. You keep that. You keep your tongue. That was your cold nose that got me. That was your cold nose that got me. Silly puppy dog. Because they're getting ready to change the system, Eli. They're switching the system is over. This is the switch. Whether people realize it or not. And it's part of the ritual they did during World War II. They took the copper and the nickel away, remember? They said because it cost 3.5 cents to make. It costs 14.5 cents to make a nickel, or 14.3 cents to make a nickel. And you can't have stainless steel without nickel. So that's why Mr. Stinky Rusty Dustpan Muskrats, you know, Rusty Dustpan's rusty because he didn't put enough nickel in the stainless steel. So poor quality stainless. Didn't have enough nickel in it. Nickel's a war metal. Can't have Terminator robots running around doing jobs in wet environments and whatever they're doing or whatever, unless they're stainless. So they will eventually nationalize nickel as well. They made copper a critical metal. You fucking stupid motherfuckers. I told you, and I don't mean to go there, but now they just made copper a critical fucking metal. You know, critical metal means for, you know, continuity of government, you know, national security, put it on the critical metals list. There you go, Eli. See? Copper, antimicrobial, antibacterial, Copper doorknobs, copper glasses, copper cups, copper bowls, copper top batteries. Energizer Bunny. Just keep going and going and going. Oh. Yeah, cool. That's good that you can. Hey, awesome though. Keep working out though, Ziggy, because you guys aren't going to have just some perfect fucking marriage. At least you're, having an argument over something, and saying reasonably, like, trying to be more, holistic or, be a little more natural and stay away from. It's okay every once in a while. I mean, it's not going to kill you once in a blue moon. But because your body can fight through it, you probably feel like shit if you eat it. But good for you though that you're both together and you can work through some of those. You know how many couples fight over every fucking day, Ziggy, about what they're going to eat? Just give the woman some damn food, man. You feed her, she'll be in a whole lot better mood. Stop fucking arguing with her about what you're going to eat. You know how many couples fight about that shit? Once a week, twice a week, 3 days, what they're going to eat and who, because they want to go out or not because of the time crunch. Damn, man. Damn, people fight over food all the time. I'm right. I am, huh? A lot of couples, it's an argument. It could come up at any time because somebody's hungry, their blood sugar is low, eat so much sugar, and then they get in an argument where they're going to go, and maybe it's a little bit tight on money. Are we going to order out the fast food in the menu? We're going to get a pizza or a bucket of fucking KFC wings, or it's like, she's just like, God damn it, I want to fucking eat, but now she's iron, she's depleted, her, iron levels are low, and, and you're wondering why she's acting a little bit crabby. Fuck, give her some food. Stop arguing with her about it. Just put some goddamn food in her mouth. She'll probably be better. So. People argue about food all the time, man. Think about it. I'm not wrong, man. Because they just don't have enough money to eat healthy. And that's what your argument was over. Trying to just be a little bit more healthy. Good for you, man. And you guys can work through it. But think about what I'm saying. People argue over food because they just can't afford to fucking eat food. You know what I'm saying? They're just barely scratching by, I'm tired of fucking eating ramen, honey. Why won't you bring me no fucking bacon home? Honey, I'm trying. God damn it. They keep taxing my wages 40% by the time I get home. I call you to bring home, gas tax, federal, state, county. Oh my God, just makes me sick, gas tax. I call you on the phone, tax on that. Got to pick up milk, get taxed on that. Gas, get taxed on that. Trash tax, this tax. No wonder people are fighting over food. They can barely afford to get by. Sucks, man. As the rich, the rich just keep getting richer. That's what I don't understand about these people in this fucking stupid ass country. The rich get richer, the wealth gap grows, and the poor just keep getting fucking poor. And they just were withholding the poorest people's money as they were sending more money to fucking Ukraine, more flying B-2 bombers over fucking, right next to the border of Russia, But anyways, like I said, it's kind of a bummer out there. They pulled everybody over to that value member, the dollar value menu meal, and then the fucking Big Mac meal was $28 in the U.S. for a minute, and they had to pull back. No, man, we're starting to see these $5 meals and shit again. Dude's getting stupid in America, man. Fucking $28 in some states for a Big Mac meal. No shit, remember that? So, they Subway couldn't compete anymore in the $5 footlong market. Fuck no, they couldn't. So, saying, I watched the demographics. People like, dude, why do you obtain these details? The devil's in the detail, brothers and sisters. The devil's in the details. I'm telling you. So that's why I pay attention. Back in 2004, I was bitching at the whole world. If you let them take away your supersize, they'll take away all your fucking rights. And look at us now. Boy, I didn't get that one wrong. 21 years later. You believe it's been 21 years the last time you were able to order a bucket of fucking fries or whatever, supersize, you know what I'm saying? Gallons of fucking bags of chips, gallons of dips. Took me a week to get the taste off my lips. I ate so much, miserable as how I felt, almost out busted out my pants, had to loosen my belt, kicking at the tube, watching nothing better than, the king of late night. Yeah, Dave Letterman. Not too hilarious and jokes kind of plain, but everything is funny when you're smoking. Mary Jane. Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm in love with Mary Jane. You guys know a little tone low? All right. That's some Chiba Chiba. Oh, one time, you know. I'll probably get a strike for YouTube for trying to. I think I might have sung too many of the lyrics. Two weeks ago when I was writing this rhyme. I had the hydroponic, boy, that high was fine. I had 2 joints, one for me and my homie. Connection. Oh, after half a stope, he didn't even know me. What happened there? His eyes are so tight, they was hell of a red. He could barely hold them up. They was heavy as lead. An hour went by. He said, "Lo, I'm kind of hungry." I said, "Oh shit, Stoner's got the munchies." Got off my couch, put my Gucci's on my feet, went to 7-Eleven. It was right up the street. Here it comes. I ordered everything edible off the shelf. Stoner thought I was sharing. I ate it all myself. When we got back to the car, headed for the south. Just needed a drink. I had cotton mouth. We had so much food, we didn't know where to start. At the Haagen-Dazs, Kellogg's, Pop-Tarts, big bags of chips, gallons of dips. It took me a week to get the taste off my lips. There it is. All right. We're going to have a chooch bowl here for the Chiba. Chiba, Chiba. Yeah, there's a lot of good, songs out there. Don't Look might have the best one, though. That Chiba Chiba song will always hold a place in my. I got kicked out of so many karaoke bars for singing that song. They did. They're like, dude, that's not, before legal cannabis. And I used to sing Chiba Chiba to, oh, fuck. What, anything, whatever lyric, I can speed it up to. They never had that. I do it to some other, beat, but I can still do the same. I know the lyrics to the song, so I can start from the beginning. I'm Rick James, bitch. Oh. Oh, they got, yeah. Toby Keith even got country song lyrics talking about cannabis, huh? Oh, shit. Damn. Buzzed again. What can I say? It's that chi, man. Motherfucking bud. Be on the tilt. For real. Like Charlie Kirk, huh? I ain't bullshitting over here. We have to add that lyric. So it's the bomb, boy. Chiba, Chiba. Oh. Here we go. One time, When I get to a party, to get it started, I grab the microphone. I rock it cold-hearted. Go behind the curtain by my vantage point. You know what I was doing? I'm blazing a joint. Because it seems a lot of time I'm at my best after some indica or a bowl of cess. I create multiplying, big time supplying enough bud to get the whole party high on. I might get ill, rolling 8th in one hooter, park my bands and go jet out on my scooter. Bail to the coast, take a hell of a stoke, twist up a big bob of some serious smoke. Smoke it down to the nub about roach clip. So much damn resin, it's starting to drip. It ain't hava like heroin, it's called some Chiba. That's why I'm glad, homeboy, that I got that. Yeah. That's a pretty good song, man. I'm telling you what. Haystack does a pretty good song, too. Stone Kids. 10 million strong and growing. 10 million Stone Kids. Or don't blow that smoke out of the window. Better yet, roll them up. We gonna get baked as roll that smoke. You heard that song by Stack? Out of the window. Better yet, roll them up. We can do some Cheech and Chong here, right? We gonna get. Yeah, better not. You sound that the fucking brown. I don't know. You got to go listen to the song yourself there. So it's Ben Stone Kids is what it's called. You ever heard that song? Ben Stone Kids by Haystack. Listen to that song. And he's got another one too, because he just another. He just said some other shit in there that he's doing. I can't remember the name of that other song, but there's another song he does. It involves some other stuff he's talking about, insinuating some other drugs that I don't touch or take or insinuate in using, but use things at your own discretion. And it's not what goes into man that defiles a man; it's what comes out of a man, him or her, or the people. So, one second. I'm gonna go double check it. 99% sure I shut off that gas on that barbecue. I'm gonna double check. That's pretty big double check. All right, I turned the gas up. I didn't turn that one switch, but it was off. So, yeah, yep. So, what will this year have in store for me? Will this year will Father let up on me and stop beating the crap out of me? Who knows? We'll see what Godfather has in store. You know, like I said, I'm hoping that we can take this ministry on the road. So I'm gonna be looking for some people that are. Hold on one second. Oh well. Apologize. I have somebody trying to contact me about something I have online, but then they got excuses why they live somewhere. So fuck off. Don't contact me unless you can go if you know where it's at. I mean, people. Why do they make people make excuses? I'm getting so tired of dealing with people online. People are so. So. Any words? I'm hoping that he'll stop pinning me down and let me go and travel a little bit. And I need a vacation away from America because I've just been doing it for, half a century or more. I'm trying to. It's time to. My son told me to take a vacation, and I should have done that. That could have cost him his life and my daughter's life because I didn't listen to him. So I have to live with that too, and that's something that I'm trying to work through daily. That I don't have anybody to discuss with. I don't have friends or family to work through these things. So I come in here and talk about them, from time to time because it's my only relief. I'll have to deal with that for the rest of my life. So I think if I can be unchained, that I shouldn't stay and do it for my own, like I said, that my own, but I do need to start taking care of me and do some things for me. and stop doing everything for everybody else, because it's what always ends landing me in jail or in trouble. And I'm not saying that I haven't, you know, had my own issues, because I have my own, but my son is wise and smart. If I had to listen to him, then probably wouldn't be where I'm at right now. Uh, but I might be dead already, so who knows? You know what I'm saying? But I just need to make this year about me and not so much about everybody else, and stop trying to serve everybody else. And like I said, I have a very wise son. And so the best thing I could do is, if the door opens, walk out, not run, not do anything crazy, before the door closes. So it's kind of like a Noah thing for me, So I mean, it's dangerous and scary going to another country where I don't speak the dialect fluently. Well, I need to get my ass there and learn it before the door shuts in my face, because I don't come off like an American when I'm not around, like that. I know that I've been out of this country, and I know, I don't have that American attitude. So I don't even like the idea of countries or borders at all. So that's okay. I'm going to rub people wrong no matter where I go. I know that. That's just who I am. That's who Father birthed me to be. So family never liked me, it seems like most of my friends turn on me and steal from me, or it's whatever. It is what it is. I don't care. I don't, I have no vengeance towards no man, no connection to nobody. And now I don't even know if I have a connection to my son. Isn't that crazy? I mean, I do, because I love him, and I just, because I'm his dad. But like, is he disconnected from me? I mean, he won't even call me or talk to me, knowing he's going through this too. We're both going through this. I was trying to help him out, and he's going to turn his back when he was supposed to come move on the 20 acres, 3 miles down the road that I've been paying on for fucking a grip load of years, and got a lot of money tied up in that property too, that I was wanting him to build a life and get away from the cost of paying fucking 12 or 13 or 1400 fucking dollars a month, whatever they were paying for that 2-bedroom place they were staying in. And Hall's a nice place, but fuck all that. Build your own. Get rid of the cost. And he was all down for it. Sold all his fucking fast little cars, little shit boxes, and bought a Jeep, man. Now he's just gonna turn his back on me? I don't think so, man. So I don't know. If I go to jail, I'll have the whole time know that nobody's out here looking for my son, man. That's gonna be a fucked situation to be on. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't really even thought about it that way, but I have, because I brought it up. But what if I have to be patient, sit in there however long, I guess, whatever, if that's the case, or I can go fucking look for him till they drop this no fucking contact order or whatever. It's gonna have to get dropped sooner or later. So I could fucking, even my own attorney said I'd go look for him, but I ain't gonna, I need to get this behind me before I go, you know, I don't need to get myself thrown in jail. I mean, I don't need to pick up any more charges. I have 6, 7 fucking charges right now. So, 7 charges, the number of maturity. So, isn't that ironic? So, Father's doing it, so I'm not upset at anybody. Like I said, I'm more a little frustrated with my own uh, not listening to a wise young man who has been a very big asset in my life that Father took from me, because I need somebody else's opinion. He kind of was my only person who I could talk to about the things I have in my life that there are many things I don't mention or talk about here. I mean, I'm not fake. I'm just real with you. I'm not trying to be somebody I'm not. So whenever we throw more people out of here than we have on a regular basis that are just part of the ministry. So I don't do this for money. I don't do this for fame, fortune, notoriety. I do this because I'm supposed to share the gospel. So, and I lack fellowship because I don't have anybody or had anybody that are my son. So, to do that with. So I've tried many ways, but it just didn't pan out. Just like I tried for more than 10 years to get people to come out here and get a zero cost of living. You don't need fucking money. You're a stupid motherfucker if you think money. You need money. I don't care what your ethnicity is, man or woman, you're still a stupid motherfucker being nice, going along, never stupid. And you're fucking your own mother. Your mother's supposed to be the instruction that guides you out of the system, not the Broadway, dumbass. So remember, I'm not here to. I think it's gonna be my year for me, whatever, and we'll see what happens. You know, Father will do whatever He wants in my life. I already know that. There's no reason to even, you know, I'm not going to try to take the steering wheel. He's steering my life. I know that. 317th day a year, and I was born in 1973. Get the fuck out of here. Everything is duality like that in my life. There's nothing that hardly has ever not gone by the number. Just like these trial date, 552, or if they drop it the week prior, it'll be 544. Those are Gemini numbers, by the way. 552 or 544. So, that's the way my Father works in my life. I don't know how He works in yours, but everything in my life is like that. I don't mean to be like that. I don't sit there and count every goddamn step I take, but there are some things I do systematically by the number like that. Absolutely 100%. I can't help it. I do everything by the number. Not in a sense like everybody, just, my brain works it like that no matter what. I have to. He said it has to equate. It has to equal. It can't be any change. And so I know fractions. Oligos, a fraction. That's the word, a tiny, puny number, a fraction. That's the word OLIGOS, you know what I'm saying? And He only loves just a fraction of the whole. So I know, just to know the gospel and share it, that I am truly beginning an abundance beyond any treasure that can never be measured by weights or scales, be put in a safe, put in a shredder. It's treasure like Hokadesh that doesn't exist in the flesh. It's the experience. It's the knowing. It's the bis, the knowledge of that He exists without the flesh, and that we are that same, spirit, Hokadesh, and the flesh is what burdens us and chains us to, our sin is our flesh. We just do what Father tells us. We're going to suffer, no doubt, but we would know that there's nothing that no weapon formed against you shall prosper. No fiery darts will penetrate your armor. If you love me, if you agape me, not phileo, but agape me, not the things of the world, phileo love, but if you agape me, your enemy will come against you one way, and I will make them flee 7 ways. So I've seen proof of that, like I said, it is what it is. Father does everything in my life by the number, so I just have to deal with it. And so nothing's off at this point in time. He's got this perfectly aligned. So for me to try to bump it and get it out of the, I just reset it to 0, pretty much like a pinball machine. If you know what I'm saying. You ever play a little pinball there, wizard? I think you're gonna, don't bump it. He's got this thing. It's gonna get. He does the steering, so it's gonna be bumpy, but he'll reset you if you try to get it out of line. Right, broad is the way. So there's all kinds of room out there on the Broadway, but narrow is a continual suffering where it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. The less or better and better and better. However, some people don't get it. It's the horn of plenty. Remember, as He grows inside of us, when He starts out small, it's because we're real large. And when we cut ourselves as a narrow leads to plenty, He grows inside of us. But I ain't trying to convince anybody of something that they, like I said, this fence riding is all I see now. Basically, a bunch of lukewarm people on this rock that don't go out and edify and make this time that they're here about Shiloh and about what are we here to do? Share the light, share the gospel, show people that are in the broad way to the narrow way. There's no other reason you're here. I mean, you've got the phileo, but that's what you're here to declare, be a witness, especially if you're a remnant, in that age of error. So, but most people are stuck in the age of deception, still deceived by like the Wizard of Oz, the veils over their face, like they put a veil over the Hamashiach when they hung them, and these people are nailed to the stock exchange, New York Stock Exchange, in the country I live in. So I feel bad for my son. He originally got in trouble because of me and my doings. So he had never had the life if his dad didn't get him in fucking trouble. So His original charges he got were because of me and my doing. That's why I stood up fucking and took 8 fucking grenade and tear gas for him, because he's never had anybody to fucking advocate for him other than father, obviously. I don't know who else. There's nobody, not his mom, not his uncles, not his nana, papa, not grandpa, grandma. None of these people are trying to come to be assistants. Not anybody here on YouTube ever tried to help Elijah, you know, or even worse, Adriana. You know, how the fuck did not somebody come to her? She was totally innocent victim, the whole thing. So, um, I got a long life to lead here. Hopefully this will be my last year, and it's just because I'm taking the fucking pussy route and I want to get out of here because I don't like what I made some very poor decisions in this last couple of years. So I have the rest of my life to wear it on my sleeve and my heart and my mind, and I'll never forget, because I'm not the kind of person that's that kind of person that I'm hard on myself, and I'm not happy with ever. I'm unsatisfied. Even when I accomplish it, I know that there's, you know, I could have been maybe a little bit more efficient. But that's the way I work. My mindset, I don't know if it's the way Father made me that way. Obviously, he's a 17 years old. I joined the military at 18. I learned a standard in the military that was a higher standard than uh, as a military police. You don't meet the standard, you beat and you set the standard. You know, the difference between, and that's prideful. I really wish Father would have, uh, you know, I don't wish, that's a stupid word, but I can't change it. Just it framed my mindset, you know, and it's hard for me to change the base, the core, you know, the rock of who he made me. And so uh, I just hope that my son could hold on to that and know that I love him a lot. And I don't love him more than I love the word, but I sure miss him. And uh, I hope he knows that I have never given up on him. And I am the one who really got his ass in trouble to begin with. And then that shit wouldn't have, you know, followed him here. And then because of my advocacy for the Constitution and being able, you know, to use this platform, because with 6 channels and 12 years later, the evidence is all there, and I know Father's watching, and that's all I care about. Whoever, nobody's going to do anything to me that Father didn't already write. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's going to do anything to me, even as much as I know I'm not sitting there saying that I'm some kind of special person, but they did bring 20 plus men armed with multiple armored vehicles out here to try to get in a firefight with me, and thinking that I would trade rounds with them, exchange ammunition, you know, start dumping clips on people, you know, headshots, you know, center mass, my instinct, try to get me to go off my instinct. And I know that's what they did. And I know I'll face Father one day. And even if they get away with this lifetime, they're not getting away with it. Father, you can't come in and grenade somebody when they're sleeping. So, you know, how this has not gone mainstream, how nobody's picked this up, none of these audit channels, you know, how there's just nobody even in this ministry even, I think, picked up on what has happened at that SWAT raid. They came here to kill me, and Father had a different plan. So no weapon formed against you shall prosper, I guess, you know. But I love Father, and I love the word, and I stand in his word. And I apologize to my son if I could, and if he didn't ever want to talk to me again, I understand, because all I ever did is get him in trouble. He was a fucking kid when I got him in trouble the first time too, you know what I'm saying? He was a fucking minor child and ended up getting charged because of me, because my advocacy, trying to help people out, and my advocacy, it's the same thing. It's always the same bullshit in my life. It's a cycle. Should have never gone on the internet. None of this would be happening too. So that's why my son told me, Dad, just go on the road, just go on the road, take the money, take the gold, the silver, and go. So I don't know. Father has the answers, not me. I'm not trying to be the answer. You know what I mean? He already wrote whatever the hell is going to happen. So I don't have knowledge of that. So, but I know that if I never get to see my son again, I know that I had to. His last words is that he loved me. So I don't know how he loves me and doesn't want to talk to me ever again, but that's an awesome thing to think that he did tell me he loved me. So I'm not a very good dad, and my advocacy has caused my son to have the life he's lived. And it's Father's will because he is doing it. It's hard to be a part of knowing that he's suffering because of me, because of my doing. So, I mean, some of this is obviously he has his own doings. He did get in trouble out here, absolutely. But I'm the one who drug his ass out here. Just hanging out in a bunch of empty fucking little, abandoned fucking trailers that people ain't lived in years. Being kids, being fucking stupid fucking teenagers, and they end up getting, and here he gets fucking, his wife gets grenaded, and he gets grenaded in their sleep. That was me. They were here for. They did that to him because they wanted me to come out with a fucking gun and have a firefight with him. So right there, I know my son paid and my daughter paid. So no wonder they don't want to ever talk to me again. I didn't know that, and now it makes sense. I didn't know that till remember about 6 months ago when I found that grenade pen, and it makes sense now. Why the fuck they want to be around me? I got him grenaded. Elijah got shot, with his fucking hands over his head. Why would you want to be around me? All I do is I've gotten him in trouble. So Father knows. So Mike Miller, the whole thing, all my charges got expunged because the whole thing's a fucking joke. But he ended up taking the blunt end of the fucking deal, because I'm advocating about, the Clintons selling fucking yellow pancake uranium to Vladimir Putin. Fuck you, feds. Fuck you, pricks. Don't get involved and don't do shit. Well, guess what? Operation Paperclip, bitch. You're going to go to the fucking wayside and you're going to be more valuable alive than dead. And I don't even want to stay here, but he said he got to endure to the end to be safe. So, Operation Paperclip, fuck you. I got their fucking. I know what they're going to do. I'm not stupid. So, remember, I'm not nice. I'm not here to be nice to nobody. I'm not here to gain your favor or be your fucking friend. I'm going to do what Father tells me to do. And Shiloh's my compass under this covenant. So I'll be back again. This ain't my first rodeo. I don't care what anybody thinks of me. It's been my biggest problem my whole life too. Just that I'm not fit for the world, and I'm not like I'm out causing society fucking. I just know that this place isn't for me, There's other people who have a similar mindset, not exactly, what I'm saying, but like there's nothing right about this country, America. Everything's wrong with America. Everything's fucking wrong with this country. There's nothing right about it. So, anybody who is fooling themselves, telling that there is sleeping on the fucking job. So, I'm not trying to turn goats into sheep. Remember, it's not even possible. So, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go grab one of those lights, so I'm not just staring into the abyss here. How far did we get upon her? Oh, we got there a little bit today. Oh, silly chickens. It's always the same 3 or 4 birds that hop up onto the thing and hop out, go free range. So, but like I said, it's okay. I can't change whatever Father wrote. I just have to deal with it one day at a time, and might be sitting in the fucking jail cell, or I have plenty of time to think about it. And I don't think they can lock me up for too long. Like I said, I really wish my attorney would have called me this week, and not the week of the fucking pre-trial, the week of. So, but whatever. I mean, I better plan on, not plan. I better prepare to go to trial. You know what I'm saying? Prepare to go to trial. They haven't dropped it this, you know. Yeah, but that's just the way it works, though. I'm just saying. You got, hey, look, man. I don't mean to go there, Ziggy, but he said you have to endure to the end to be saved. So you got to keep trying, keep doing his service no matter what. Stay alive. Don't die. Your day of death's already written. You have to fight to stay alive. You can't, you know what I'm saying? And the time right now is easier. It's easier to stay alive than it is to die, but that's going to switch. I've talked about that on this platform now for, 10 plus years, a dozen years, about how time's going to switch and it'll be easier because there's no monkey on our back. We're online right now. That monkey might be a robot or, a literal, some kind of droid or drone. Or I'm serious. People think that this ain't going there, but they're going to this anyways. They put it in movies. So um, I see where they're going with this, and it's not hard. They're doing it by scripture, and they're doing World War II equals World War III. You think I want to be alive to express this symbology that they're playing right in front of everybody? The seventh king being revealed as the eighth king right in front of your eyes. But most people don't come here, remember? Many are called, but few are chosen. So Father doesn't choose very many people to come here and have an eye to even see what it is that I'm telling you. As they spin this revelation, they know this Yuga cycle. They know what's coming. They know the cycle, they wave, debt cycle, Yuga cycle, all these, different magnetic, cycles that are part of this, minima and solar minima and the phi angle and all this stuff. Like we just had auroras in fucking El Salvador. And you're going to tell me that everything on this rock is normal? You're out of your minds. I mean, these whole world, and they're ready. These people at the top know exactly what the fuck's going on. So I never would have ever thought that Father would have brought me to this point here where I'm at. But who am I to think? I shouldn't make any plans. I used to make a lot of. I mean, I'm a preparedness mindset. It's a lifestyle, but making plans, I realize in my life that's probably more times than not when I made plans, Father had a different plan for my life. So that's why the best thing I'm going to do now is at this point in time, I just reached 52 years old today. I'm going to I've already let him take the wheel, but I want to make this year about me and stop trying to serve every fucking buddy else, because it just turns my life into an absolute, might be behind a fucking, in a block building with a bunch of fucking stinky dudes. People don't like people like me that are scriptural, and because they rank and file you by color in there, or well, whatever set or whatever it is, what it is. I don't know. Never been locked up. There's a system that goes on. The law inside a prison is not the same law on the outside of the streets here. And so it is much easier to take care of yourself, out here if you just keep your head down. In there, you keep your head down. That doesn't always mean that you're gonna not have to, stand up and try, get no more time. You end up, throwing somebody into the fucking toilet or something and splitting them open, and then they're, or you get split open. Fucking, anything can happen in there. So, it's not like, yeah. See, they're called Northern Lights, not fucking Minnesota lights. Even though Minnesota's or Massachusetts, is that Massachusetts, not Minnesota, that's north, but you're not supposed to be seeing fucking northern lights in Massachusetts, let alone El Salvador is much lower there, Eli, than, right? That's fucking not goddamn Brazil, but holy shit stain. Yeah, holy fuck. Our magnet, they're ready for this. So I know this. I've been saying it on this channel. This is the magnetic excursion that's been happening, since 1900. When the magnetic switched after the Carrington event in 18. Isn't that insane? They saw fucking auroras in El Salvador, guys. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's insane. But it is. I know what it is. It's the failed magnetic canopy that's above our rock. that protects us from the solar wind coming from our sun. That's what it is. It's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying? So here we are, with the cancellation probably of about 40+% from when it was in 1900, it was at 100%. The field strength of our magnetic canopy. I'm probably one of the most versed people on this rock when it comes to this subject. This is what I mean by Operation Paperclip. And I don't mean to go there. I didn't ask for this shit. Some people are worth more valuable alive than dead. They want to pick your brain. They want to use your mindset. So do you know how many people know about the Carrington event that's been happening since the 1800s, that it took down all our technology as they prepare for that event right now? And it's already starting to happen. Like I said, at a failing, alarming rate. We just saw goddamn fucking auroras in El Salvador, but it was just going to go on like nothing's happening. That's what I mean. Get the fuck away from me, you know what I'm saying? But I've been talking about this for how long on fucking YouTube? Oh, I don't know, about 10 fucking years. Told you where to find the links to find the, somebody who has built a magnetometer, the TriMeg system to calculate every 3 seconds, the location, ping, the magnetics, using triangulation. I'm a prior reconstructionist. You can't take 2 measurements. If your brain matter sit there and I need to turn it in for fatality, scale drawing, I have to use triangulation to pinpoint exact, has to be exact. So triangulation, pinpointing the magnetism, we know exactly where the polarity of the magnetism, we're not in a pole shift. A pole shift means the compass would be pointed to the south. That's a pole shift, a complete reversal, 100. That happens every 11 years on the sun, every 22 years on the moon. Fuck off. You just don't know these cycles. These things are off. Everything's fucking off. Everything is off. Starts with our upper atmosphere, with the stratosphere, the heliosphere, the ionosphere, the stenosphere, the mesosphere. The magnetosphere is the one that I'm talking about. Do you know how many different layers that are in our atmosphere, and each one performs a different purpose that is part of what Father made? And everybody, sphere, this, like, you ain't going out of this fucking firmament, you dumb fucks. You ain't going to no balls in the sky. Eat a dick. Fuck off, Nimrod. Get away from me. Your old Apollo mission to the moon, sticking your dick in the moon. I don't want to hear that shit. Take your ass sodomite worship with your Lupercalia, Jesus Christ, Satan, the sun god, Apollyon worship, and get the fuck out of my face. Yeah, get out of my space too. Fuck, I don't use that app. Never did, never will. Fuck away from me. Once again, get out of my space. Space is hashtag beyond the ice wall. Welcome to outer space, you dumb fuck. Space is not north and south. That's not what space is. So once again, get out of my space. So I don't have time for it, man. This could be a wild year. I can tell already. And whether I get locked up or not, it's going to be a fucking wild ride. So you better understand what's happening. They do know what's happening, and they have been preparing this shit since 1800s. We had a solar minima, a mini ice age. 1700s, we were in a mini ice age. The Dalton and the modern minimums, these are minimums when the sun performs like it's doing now. Fucking dumbasses, you've forgotten what happened. Remember I told you 1859, we got crushed by what you just saw, and that caused the magnetics of this rock, not a pole shift, the magnetic polarity. There is no poles. We don't have a fucking North Pole or a South Pole. That's bullshit. That's polarity, magnetic polarity. Get out of here with your fucking candy cane, fucking sharp tick, lick the tip until it's like a dick or something. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to poke me with that candy cane. There ain't no North Pole like that. Polarity. The magnetism started shifting at 1859 when we got crushed by a solar 20 plus or 30 X flare, where we saw auroras in places like Texas and fucking but not an X5. That shows that our magnetic canopy is failed. But they don't want to tell you this. That's why they have all these hadron colliders. It ain't about smashing atoms. It's about spinning a magnet wrapped with copper. You create a toroidal field, a protection, a magnetic canopy. Torah is all spoken into existence. Gee, isn't that fucking ironic? And it's a compression event, brothers and sisters, like 6,000 years ago past. We're 6,000 years now in the 6th extinction cycle, 12,000 year. Yeah, we're in the 6th extinction cycle. You can find that out by the Yuga cycle. The Kali Yuga cycle, these always happen on the line. 6,000 years in the past, remember, prior to this 6,000 years in the future, we had a compression event where it rained above and below. What do you think happened? That is a compression event. And here we are coming into the next one. They know that. That's why they're talking about EpiPen Island and Epstein and Trump's, and all. It's a circus show out there. Look at these fucking military destroyers all over the fucking Caribbean, the Pacific. Not one person in America gives a fuck. We literally have military destroyers in our backyard now, and nobody gives a rat's ass in America that they fucking use those destroyers to eliminate fucking leaders of countries to go throw coups and take over from the inside out and then bomb the fuck out of you if that doesn't work. But you don't know, hell, you don't know anything that's going on to the east of Venezuela? Ain't about that sweet oil over there, not that crude dirty. Oh no, we wouldn't want to know nothing about that. Or that these fucking islands down here, the fucking, all down there in the Caribbean, that's where fucking Trumpstein Island's at, or Epstein Island, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's Trump's Island. You know what I'm saying? No wonder they're down there. You guys are just falling asleep, and they just keep moving and marching further. More borders are being taken over. Putin's doing it. China's been doing it. India's doing it. Taking over. They're going to take over Hong Kong. I can't believe that Russia's not already taken over Taiwan. It's insane, that they've been waited this long, but they're about ready to shut us off. You know that? They are. That's what Rubio just said. That's it. You better get your Chinese shit before they shut it off completely, America. Shit's about to double in price for your Chinese crap. That cheap-ass TV ain't going to be so cheap again. So, there ain't many, though, Eli. There is not many of those maggots out there anymore. Think about it, though. A lot of the maggots climbed in a fucking hole. I don't see a lot of them stupid red hats flying around anymore. A lot of them just shut the hell up. Some of them jumped the shark, and you still hold them accountable for the 3 times they voted for his ass. Told us they were fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? When that shit's been out on the dark web for decades. Their white papers, these Masons, whatever, that's what I'm saying. He's a fucking known rapist, convicted felon with, in a cheetah file, Come on, man. And he can't own a weapon, but he can control all the Uniform Code of Military Justice, even outranks a top 5-star general during war, and we're at war, so. What a mockery, ripping down the East Wing, putting in all that. Look at that lady, that reporter. Did you see that? You sure this is not from Home Depot? And all that shit was from fucking Home Depot, man. He just straight lied. Did you guys see the interview with that lady who went in there with him into the fucking, whatever, the East Wing and all, whatever, that he's redoing a whole bunch of shit in there, just remodeling the whole fucking White House, He seriously, it's just hilarious. All this gold fucking decoupage and all this ornate, added this gold, and the lady actually interviewed him and said, these aren't from Home Depot? And he said no. And then they're showing fucking pictures of these facade, fake fucking bullshit, and he's talking about this brass or I remember what he said, something about, this thick and, and just gloating in his, in his age of wonders. But they're not even real. These are Home Depot facades that somebody spray painted these things with fucking gold spray paint. That gold in that fucking White House is not gold, my ass. Like I said, and then they right there, it shows she's sitting there. Did anybody see it? Anybody see what I'm talking about? That interview, that lady, when she wearing a blue suit, she interviews him. They go in there and they start looking at all this remodeling that he did. It's hilarious for people to fall for this shit. And they put it on the lamestream media, so the general, public's going to buy it. So. Yeah, I've said that 100 times in here, probably. Eli had screamed it from the fucking. I just barely raised my voice, because that's what he did. The dancing Israelis. Nobody's covered 9/11. 4 + 5 is 9. 4 + 7 is 11. President 9/11. I'm the first one anywhere on the fucking internet to say that. And I don't care if I wasn't, but I never seen anybody say it. The only other person I know that's saying it right now is Tyler Hansen. And I don't agree with all his work. He says fucking Trump's Elvis Presley and his fucking wife, Ivanka, is fucking Princess Diana. And their kid is Baron fucking Trump. And it fucking makes complete sense, but I didn't say that just for entertainment purposes only, like he does. If you watch Tyler Hansen, god damn, he's unzipping all these fucking, dude, it's crazy what he has found with all these marks he's going through. He's doing he's literally doing evidentiary scientific fucking work using the actual method of, going through triplication, using all this. It's unreal what he's covering. Is it true? I don't fucking care. If you have not seen Tyler Hansen, you might want to go watch Tyler Hansen and see what he's been doing. He's the only other person. So I've never seen anybody else put the 4 + 5 is 9, 4 + 7 is 11. But remember, Elvis Presley, if I'm not mistaken, he had a twin and he also had blonde hair. He used black shoe polish to make his hair black. Elvis Presley didn't have black hair, he had blonde hair, but people want to run from all this shit, and the king, he's the king, kind of like the king of pop, Michael Jackson. They do all this. They like to fuck with people, man. But they're vampires, they're blood suckers. They love their blood rituals, and they're cannibals. They love their, burnt offerings of flesh to their gods, their deities. They still do it to this day. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard for me to sit here and watch, something that seems completely unfathomable almost come to light. Like I said, some of the stuff that I don't know where Tyler Hansen has all the time to get all these things. Day after day after day, he is uncovering fucking all these, well, we'll call them vampires if you want to. I don't even know how it's disgusting. It's what Father warned about, but some of these people are able to lead these double and triple and come back, and how I don't care. I don't never want to do nothing like that. Fuck all that noise. I go in and out of flesh, but I ain't going to try to come back and be me. And if Father, rebirths me into no, I ain't trying to come back. And they even sculpt images of themselves and shit. That's what's crazy. And how it is what it is. They come back to these same bodies, which is unfathomable. And I don't know how that even works. And I don't even give a fuck, because that shit will be shown to me after I die. I know something about it, but in the pit of my stomach, then I should listen to my instincts telling me, stay away from that. That's vampism. You know what I'm saying? You're sucking life. That's like anything. It's like inviting it in, and then the whole, hell no, you ain't coming in here and sucking the life out of me with that nonsense. But I'm not saying Tyler Hansen, any of that is true, just like he says, because he does it for entertainment purposes. But when he starts showing you overlays of the same exact scars and birthmarks and nose lines, and we have the modern day ages where people could even be putting on masks, and changing their appearances, like, in a public image that way. What a crazy time, where AI is just, a 0 and a 1 on a computer. It's just a math problem, but they've taken this and turned it into something that's not. It's a metadata that pumps out an algorithm, and, it's not rocket science that either. It's very simple. It's no different than like an algebra problem. It really is quite elementary, and people are just a little afraid of math. A little bit of variable doesn't make it. You can figure that out. That does allow you to expand your mind a little bit, get out the box, if you will. So quantum physics, computing, a lot of this stuff is not as complicated, but people are very scared. And then they think if you don't have a PhD or a degree in science or something, Bill Nye the Science Guy, who doesn't have a fucking degree in science, or Neil deGrasse Tyson, bitch, some of these actors, man, they just come out there and warp speed you, right? Created Mr. Spaceball, Space Farce, so it's just crazy. I don't know. Again, if you've not ever seen Eli, do you know who I'm talking about? Tyler Hansen. You ever seen Tyler Hansen on YouTube? He might have a channel here on or on Facebook, on YouTube. He has one on Facebook. Tyler Hansen. He's an old school teacher. He was a school teacher, whatever, for years. And I don't know what got him into this, but him and his wife, she kind of whatever. She looked a little more like a dude, but not at all. I mean, they got it going on. They have a fucking awesome relationship. Who am I to sit there and fucking judge? I ain't got nobody sitting next to me. leather piece of couch. So he has a good relationship with her. I dig their relationship they have. They have a good working relationship or a team. So, but anyways, I don't know what she did, but they're together. They make some channel videos too. Damn, an eyeball is whacked today. So, stop doing that, eyeball. But if you have never seen Tyler Hansen, go look at his work and take everything with a grain of salt over there. I don't know how he's coming up with as many of these actors and famous people that are living dual lives or coming back. And it's some of them, the dates don't add up. But dude, how are you to even, these people are living lives as actors and they're in the public forum where they're all Hollywood and they're orchestrating these scripts. And, you know, it's like the whole Robin Williams thing. If you ever looked into that, you know, Pappy, you know, that some people, they don't even try to hide it. You know, I never thought that somebody like Robin Williams would try so fucking bold but whatever. They're Masons, man. They don't care. They don't get where they get by being nice. You know, these people are very smart, wise, study. A lot of them know these cycles, yoga. They know how to get, you know, goyim. They create all this from nothing, if you will, in their own little world. So, you just happen to be some of those people that are in their way. So a lot of the times they just want you out of their way and they're not here. The wealth gap keeps growing. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer. You know, the old, you know, scamdemic, the whole whack the nations, you know, the vaccinations are like mowing grass to the elite. It's just like preventive maintenance. Like, you know, get them out and just, you know, I'll turn a pound into some shake kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? They really just, I go through grass like a mower with a forward mower. So, anyway, all right. Well, what do we got here, guys? Maybe I'll take a break here for a minute. You know, what time is it? Come on, day end. Tomorrow's the 14th, 10 days. We got to get past this fucking court date, man. See what happens with Father. What the hell does he have planned for me and my puppy? Because it's just me and my puppy. You know, the channel will, hopefully Kevin will take over if something happens to me or something like that. But, I speak of my puppy and he gets up from his sleep to come over here. Come over here with Dad. Come over here with the dad. So, yeah, go check it out. He does a lot of face, you know, comparisons. Yeah, I don't know, just kind of a little more out here, you know, like I said, I don't know what it is. I'm just not, I don't know. I'm not feeling it today, man. You know, like fuck 52. That's fucking stupid, man. You know, that's fine. I mean, it is what it is, but 317th day of the year, and I was born in 1973, and all these numbers and shit, just it's wearing me out. I'm trying to, I don't want to figure out nothing anymore. I just want to relax and enjoy my scenery and stop working all the fucking time. Time to take a break, man. Time to take a break. This is such a good guy. He's struggling, as you can see a little bit. He's trying to do the best he can. So I'll love you, Big Pants. He misses his brother a lot. He's just so used to having him around. So he's kind of he's depressed. I can tell. I've tried to keep his spirits up, but he's a little on his whole routine is messed up. So everywhere he goes, he's used to having that tag along or play tag or, you know, and it's just gone. So he just a little sudden for him. He's my good guy though. So hopefully Father doesn't separate me from him too, because I don't think he'll do very well. He's already having some issues. I didn't think he'd have the separation issues. This is kind of like how his brother was. Had some separation disorder. So glad I've been taking him with me. We've been going on the road. We went to Bend, and he got to eat I went there for the Veterans Day and spent the money when I shouldn't have, but oh well. Would you stop doing that with your nose or knucklehead? But I gave him more than half of my Red Robin burger because that was the only one I wanted. I didn't want to feed him none of that crap. So I figure Red Robin's not the worst. You know, it's not, you know. But he got to share the burger, and he got to go into town with the dad and hang out. And he's a good writer. He's a little whiny because his brother's smell is still in the vehicle. And he's just kind of used to him being in there. They thrive off each other. So I don't know. We'll see what Father has in store for me. I'm just feeling a little bit defeated. I don't mean to say it like that, you know what I'm saying? But Father's really just beat me to a snot, beat the crap out of me. And so I'm trying to stand up here today going, okay, we have another, how much longer do we have to do this before we can get some kind of change? Because all I've done is just go backwards in the last, 4 or 5 years. Even though I've grown and things have expanded, I don't have a community. If I don't have friends, I don't have family, I have no resources that I'm sharing with anybody else. What are you doing? That I can't share what I have. So that's been my biggest issue. If you've been no part of this ministry too, I can't share what I have. And that's what Father and I battle with. It's like all these people have success and by having a community, and I don't have that. So, but it's okay. It's almost to a point where the day's going to come, and I don't know if it's going to change. At this point, I don't even know how it will, because nothing has. So I shouldn't say what's going to happen, right? Because if I say something that's going to happen, he's going to make something different happen. Don't make plans, just prepare. So that's what I've been doing, preparing to go to jail, preparing not to go to jail. So I added something to my list the other day. What did I add to my list? Hold on, I'll try to remind myself before I go here. What did I add to my list? I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it was a different list. I think it was a different list. I was doing something else there. Sometimes when I put stuff on lists, I can get things done pretty quickly. So, or will at least make sure I stay on top. So I got my little list here. So, all right, guys, let's wrap it up. Appreciate it. Take a break. Maybe I'll come on here for the end of the night. I'm not sure. I'm just feeling a little strange today. Like I said, it's the numbers are so weird. It's like Father's just got me pinned down here now. So come back when you can. If you want to donate to the ministry, you can do it through time. There's always the links in the description if you want to tithe monetarily, but that's not a requirement to be a part of the ministry. And keep coming back, put your good comments. And if I have some strength, come back up here before the end of the day. I might try to come back up here. I'm not doing anything. I'm probably just going to sit here with Father and pray. So I'm going to have some, not long prayers, but I just got nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like being in this holding pattern, and that's where Father has me right now. I really can't. I worked yesterday, so I think I'm just taking the day off. I bought a couple walls up in that inside that chicken coop for the ladies. It's looking nice. Super turned out really nice. Be a good structure here, as long as the wind don't blow for a couple 100 miles an hour. Might be here still. Pretty solid the way I made it. So, yeah, I think I'm just taking the day off today. So, and I just come in here, like I said, because I don't really have any friends or family, and I don't celebrate birthdays or anything. Kind of hoping that I'd burn some hours and my attorney would call today, but it doesn't look like, and I didn't want to say that, for my birthday I would have my attorney call, but shit, it's 2 something in the afternoon. He ain't calling me, or, he don't care. It's not he don't know it's my birthday or anything, and I didn't want anything like that. It's like, yeah, see, it's 3:39, I didn't hear from him, so he ain't calling me. I don't even know what day it is. I think it's Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. Today's got to be Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday, but or maybe it's Thursday. I don't care. It doesn't matter what day it is, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna get a call this week. So it's gonna be the week of my fucking pre-trial that he's gonna call me, man. That's a fucking shitty thing, Father. Thanks for doing that to me. Just burning me out and menacing me all the way up into the week of. So And it's actually not that week, next week, because it's the following Monday. So, he has to call me that week, or because my pretrial is that Monday. It's hard to swallow, guys. It's just, I'm not going anywhere, man. And I've tried so hard to make, I can't move forward with looking for my son or daughter until this is over. And then I might go to jail, and then I can't even look for him. And nobody on the outside will be looking for him. And I'll have that to think about the whole time. So it's just ripping me apart. My mind is being menaced, and Father has the ability to change it at any time. And he just doesn't want to. So um, I'm not, like I said, I'm not mad at anybody or anything like that. I'm more disappointed in my own shortcomings and the poor decisions that I made. And, really that got my son so heavily involved, and should have tried to keep that a little more separate. And it would never thought that it would ever cost him his life, or that they'd get grenaded, my son and daughter, over my political activism, so when I don't even fucking vote. So, but I appreciate you guys being there for me, because I just don't have anybody to talk to. And I'm sure God gets tired of listening to me. These walls, they don't talk back to me. And I'm just trying to keep my spirits up too, because my dog, as you can see, he's kind of struggling. So I don't want him to have me getting upset and him being affected. And he didn't do anything. And so I care a lot about my animals, as you can tell. Yeah, they mean everything to me, not as much as the word, but so I still got to take care of him, I'm saying, trying not to let my spirits get down and be depressed, because he'll feel it, and he's already struggling without his brother. So, and I'm struggling without him too. So um, I miss that puppy so much, and I don't. Father's timing was perfect, but man, I wish I could have had him a little closer to trial. But what I need, it was his time to go. So just like my day is going to go. Well, will this be the year? Again, my dad was born in 1952, and he lived to be 37 years old, and he died in a house fire. House burnt down in LA, and I was born in 1973, and I die at the age of 52. This may be my last year on this rock, because Father does most everything in my life like that. Everything goes by a number, by a Gemini and a duality, like this 317th day of the year. 317. I was born in 1973. 13. So, um, you know what I'm saying? So I can't change everything he does in my life. He does it by the number. On 24th of November, 11/24/24/11 will be 544 days. 24544. Or December 2nd, 12/2/12/2. 12/2. Here we are with another Gemini number, 12/2, right? It'll be 522 days. Two. See, nothing is not going exactly by the number. 100%. 100%. And it has a Gemini or a mirror number. And everything in my life is that way. I hate it. I can't stand it. But it is, I can't, this is the way Father makes my brain work. So I have to make sure everything is doing it by the number. I don't like count the tiles when I walk down the fucking, I don't have that kind of excessive compulsive, but I know that he does everything in my life by the number. So that's why he birthed me on the 13th day as a Gemini. 13 lucky or unlucky, as the Scorpizzo. 9th month of the year, right? November 9, or wait, the 11th, 9/11 on the Gregorian calendar, 9/11. I'm not worried about going to prison at all, about the prisoners, man. He's my dog. I'm not worried about going to jail. That's fucking, I'll do jail standing on my fucking head, and I'm gonna piss a lot of motherfuckers off in there. I'm sure I will. But prison doesn't scare me. I'm a fucking veteran. I can do prison. That's no harder than prison. Whatever. And they're not going to get me for that long. I don't even have a record. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of weird how I'm now almost, is it Thursday today or Wednesday? It's Wednesday today, right? Wednesday. I still got 2 more days in this week. Wait, I could figure it out if I had because today's the 13th. Whatever, I don't care what, it don't matter. But I just don't think this attorney's going to call me this week. So it'd been nice to know how much long. Is it Thursday today? Thursday. So tomorrow's Friday. Okay, yeah, Thursday, Friday. Okay, Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. So if he don't call me tomorrow, then he's waiting to call me the week prior to the fucking trial. And I don't even know how long I'm facing. He hasn't called me to get ready for fucking trial, to prepare me on anything, no questioning, not what we're going to go over, what we're going to talk about, who's going to be there. Remember, my son and daughter ain't even going to be there. I will not go to that goddamn trial and sit there and not make a fucking huge deal where is my discovery? Why is my son not here? He's the one in the car. I want to talk to him and ask him why did I tell him not to stop the car? It's because they were trying to go after him and put him in jail. And now he's dead or missing. See, it's not going to get not brought up. How the fuck do they think his 180 hours aren't going to get brought up in my fucking trial? So I don't know. I'm probably going to get thrown in jail for contempt of fucking court. Because I've thought about that. If I won't listen to my fucking attorney, the judge's going to step in and put me in fucking jail for contempt of court and just find me guilty. And John will be like, oh, fuck, man, I'm involved in this trial. Fuck it. I don't have to deal with him for now. Until appellate court or something. But I don't know if he'll think I'll take it to appellate court, but I don't know what he's thinking because he don't fucking call me, and I pay tens of thousands of dollars, you know what I'm saying? So how the fuck can I have a trial for where I told my son not to stop the car? And that's why they're charging me with 4 felonies of hindering prosecution and interfering with a peace officer. He is in my case. My daughter was in the car. I have the right to have them. They are my witnesses. Under my 6th Amendment, I have the right to call witness in my favor. How the fuck is my son and daughter not going to be at my trial? I don't get this, guys. I fucking am in just... Even sitting in a fucking jail cell would be better than this right now. And I miss my dog, and I like having the ability, but this is tormenting, man. This is fucking insane. So I can't even look for my kids. Remember, they will not report them murdered or missing. I have tried and been thrown in jail because of it multiple times now. So we'll see what this year has for me in store. Like I said, at least the beginning of the year, it'll be knocked out. Well, whatever it's going to be at the beginning of this year, the new year already started in October on the fucking calendar that I go by, but not in the new year, but the new year starts in the spring. I'm just, whatever. I do things a little bit different than you guys do. And this year is, it's been a wild ride already. That's all I can tell you. So I don't think anything's going to get easier or better anytime soon because there's nothing in the scripture. But that doesn't mean he can't give me an abundance and bounty because I have that right now. I just can't share that with anybody. So see, it's a duality in my life. I have everything I need, but nobody to share it with. I have all the skills, but no reason why I need to use them. I already put, down a huge fucking, don't want to build up more. Why? I have nobody to share it with. How many fucking houses does one man need? People die just have one house. I have fucking multiples, so my life is very duality. That's why I'm the Scorpizzo, the false teacher. That's what Father birthed me to be. So it's who he birthed me. So it is my birthright. John's son, Tracy John. My son, Elijah John. My father is John's son. So kind of how this all works. But once again, everything exactly by the number, by the book, by the letter. Nothing's off. It's just my weak ass flesh bitching, redressing my grievances. Father's timing's perfect, but man, it sure sucks sitting there giving an attorney tens of thousands of dollars. I can't even imagine. Look at the price of fucking silver today. Dude, I have gotten so fucked on that money. How much silver have I been stolen from me in the last 5 years? 100 fucking pounds. 100 goddamn pounds. You know what I'm saying? 100 fucking pounds. 100 pounds of silver I've already lost. There's all my retirement. I could be living in another country right now. Living the goddamn dream. You know, and have this place too, because this place isn't mine. I don't want this fucking property. As a matter of fact, I'm going to try to liquidate a bunch of shit off this property. I seriously am. I want to sell fucking everything here. Fuck it. If it's not strapped down and it's not food and it doesn't have something to do with the ministry, eat a dick, Stone Ren. Suck a fat fucking, blue dick, some fucking Avatar dick, some Smurfette motherfucker, some Canaanite dick. Get out of here. Shit for brains. Yeah. Well, why the fuck are you in here? Eat a dick. Didn't hear what I said? Go fuck yourself. Enjoy your fucking gnashing of teeth, you dumb fuck. It's not what goes in a man that defiles him. It is my filthy fucking mouth. But you don't know anything about me. Kick rocks, motherfucker. You don't know anything about what's going on in my life. Kick fucking rocks. You know what I'm saying? Well, okay, whatever there. Go get fucking stoned, smoke your fucking dispensary, fucking gene-edited fucking dragon dick, you fucking dumbass American. I sniffed you out. You're an American. Fucking fuck off. I got your IP address. I have a team working right now for me. It's called the fucking government. They watch this channel, you dumb fuck. You got kitty porn on your fucking thing there, Stone? Well, you better be careful what information you indulge. This channel is watched and fucking monitored by law enforcement, you dumb fuck. Yeah. They know who the fuck I am. You gotta come in here and say stupid ass shit. So take your big D and fucking choke on it. Eat 2 fucking dicks. Double dick that shit. Fucking take it deep, okay? Go away from me. Now, I don't want you in here. I don't sup with vipers, remember? You're not gonna try to stick your snake down my throat. Goodbye. So I know the word nice means to be stupid. You don't even know what you're talking about. Okay, bye. Don't ever come back here ever again. Anytime you see me, just click the fuck off of it. Block my fucking channel. Thanks for coming in. Don't let the door hit you or the good Lord split you. You can go to the doctor, tell them you got a fucking problem. You got a crack in your butt. Maybe they can help you out with that. Fucking shut up, shithead. I don't want to hear it. Don't even say anything else or I will fucking moderate you. So, goodbye, Corn Julio. So, I don't have no, like I said, guys, I'm tired of this shit. Everything's wrong with this country. Nobody gives a fuck. They're going to draft the women of America, and no American men give a fuck about that. We've got all this goddamn military sitting in the Pacific, and we got people that are not even being fed. The poorest people are holding their money back, and the wealth gap grows, and some shithead's going to come in here and worry about my fucking mouth. Fuck off, you little lay down little bitch. Shelter in place, curl up like Cinnamon Run, Bun, where the fuck at the mall you are, you little mall rat. Get the fuck away from me. Rat trap, fuck that shit. Victor, bitch. Snap, get the way out of here. I'm telling you, I don't want to hear it. Fucking sever your head, get you caught, right? So it's like Father's got me in this snare, so don't come in here and fuck with me. You mess with the wrong person. I ain't gonna fuck with you, but guarantee you got kitty porn on your goddamn thing that'll come for your ass, huh? That is one thing they'll come for, right? Nope. Cheetophile in chief. They don't care, remember? Throw your kids in the fire, each kids. So I only answer to Father, so I don't answer to you. I don't have to answer to anybody, remember? Father said Shiloh to cover me for my sins for standing up to the government, the beast, and religion. The beast is the dollar. The beast is America. The strangulation nation, the corporation with 1,000+ military bases in all 180 countries, and you don't stand against it. You're just a little bitch, remember? Hand them your driver's license. Engage in commerce. Contract with this fucking beast. Willingly give your character, karak, the word is mark, karak or character. To sin is to be off the mark. You're fucking off the mark there, buddy. You missed it by 1,000,000 miles away. The boat has already left the harbor. That's right. You missed the plane, boss. The plane. It's already left. Air Force One, huh? Cheetophile in chief. Why don't they just paint that whole fucking Air Force One orange too, huh? God damn it, why don't you just paint the whole White House orange or gold, huh? Be like Solomon's temple, huh? Oh, wait, isn't he already on the coin? The people's champion? Oh, no, wait. It's the king of Israel. The Gentile Messiah. He sends billions of dollars to Israel as the poorest people in this country get thrown in rape cages for being too poor. Remember? Poor people, not from other countries. People with a mental disability. Hey, I know how many people come in here and think I got some kind of fucking mental disability and ain't even certified to identify, handle, treat people with mental disabilities, right? Okay, but no, we're gonna come in here and have a fucking doctrine and tell you that you need to take some fucking drugs because you're something's wrong with you. See how they've been programmed like an android? An android's not even alive, right? Neither is a fucking virus. People were all afraid of a virus. Virus not alive. You can't catch a fucking virus. Virus sitting there on a counter. It's fucking dead, you idiot. It's a program. How are you gonna catch a virus? It has to be inserted into the mainframe. That's why you had the greatest jab ever in warp speed. And how many boosters and how many updates did you get? Project Nanu. Wait, no, Project Warp Speed. So I guess we're gonna hang out here for another second. My spirit's with it. Is fucking tired of being here, guys. Tired of being in this country where everybody just sits around on their fucking ass, don't give a shit about their own fellow citizen. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't a citizen. Fuck that. I ain't a state nationalist. Fuck that. I'm an American. You American and I American. How about that? Uh-oh, where's my lighter? Take some bong hits.
Some bong rips.
Holy snapperhead. Where did my lighter go? I ain't doing, you ain't gonna do shit. Smokey. 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 Let's get rid of that idiot anyway so he can never come back here again. Stone Brian. Kick rocks, Brian. Brian. Gone. So I'm smoking some herbs that I grew myself. So it's gonna chillax here today, and tomorrow's Friday. I know you don't smoke weed, but I'm gonna get you high today. You ain't got no job because it's Friday, right? You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. Oh. Every day is Friday. Friday the movie on Thursday. Friday the movie on Thursday. That's my bike. That's my bike. All right, so there we go. I had to go and do some more moderating. My bad. My bad. So I'm just hanging out today. 52 years ago, the 317th day of the year, 3175. Look at that. Thank you. That is November 13th. That is the 317th day of the year. So I find it rather ironic. Like Alanis Morissette. Isn't it ironic? Isn't it ironic? So let's see if we can move that light down over here. I'll get it to not point in my face. Maybe we can get a better angle on the lights. Better light action. Light action. What the hell? Get off here. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. That's a little movie better. So, other one's right in my face. There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. Yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. Well, what do you got going today on the 317th day of the Gregorian lunar calendar? In the 9th month. 11. 9/11. This is a pretty important month here, 9/11, eh? 9, Ocho, Octagon. octopus, stop sign. Stop what? Stop sign. What's your sign? Stop sign. Here's your sign. Damn, this bowl sucks. I hate this bowl's garbage. It always clogs every single time. Every single time. Yeah, I don't know why. Some bowls are better than others. All right, say something in here. I will get up here. You guys got to have a little more of a conversation here. I can sit here and talk to myself all damn day. I don't need you guys here to be a witness to me talking to myself. Get that freaking sticky icky out of that damn. I know somebody who uses that and they put that in, they use that as medicine. I'm not giving any medicinal advice, but it's exactly what they use as their medicine right there. That right there, right there. And I'm not giving any, but they're able to clear a lot of stuff on their skin and all kinds of moles. And I'm not giving anybody, but yep. Yeah, this bowl sucks. This bowl sucks. It's the bowl for the bong. May smoke strong. All right, you guys are not saying anything. 6 in here, just being on the quiet side. Oh, let's get that out of here. Yeah, throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. All right, let's try to restoke the chat here. We'll try it one more time here. See if anybody's saying anything. Are you? What do you got an interview for there? Eli, where are you going for a job? JOB job? Don't file any taxes. Well, get the job first, but remember, you can still work and not file taxes. You can file oh man, I'd rather be in Texas than Chicago. I really would. You know what I'm saying? I've got this year I grew a sativa and I grew the Girl Scout cookie. I grew 3 strains. I grew 4 plants. I grew 2 of the Cobra, 1 Girl Scout cookie cross, which is a peanut butter cookie, and the other one was a Girl Scout cookie cross because that works good for my sciatica, for my back, for my nerve. You know, I have a lot of issues from vertebrae and disc that are degenerating and gone. But the other one was a white chocolate chip, and one of them was a 70-30. That was a 60-40 cross, heavy and more indica. So right now I'm just using the Cobra. It's on the Cobra. It's nice and fruity, sweet smelling, nice and got medicinal, more of a sativa, bubbly upper, you know, more of a head. I don't get high. I've been using cannabis for a lot of years, so I don't get that. It just gets me. It helps my sciatica and my nerve pain, my signal pain. So I know that people do smoke it and they get ripped, they say, but I don't. I don't get like that. It just doesn't do that to me. But it is what it is, man. I ain't trying to. Remember, it says in the book of Genesis, if it bears seeds, it's here for us to consume. So it's not what goes in a man that defiles a man. It's what comes out of a man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Durban poison. Love that. Love the Durban. Love that, man. The Durban is really. I didn't. When I got somebody gave that to me, what the hell is that? You know, the color of it was off. Damn, when I took a puff off that, and it's got a heavy terpene. Durban poison is a heavy. My son actually created a strain called Black Dahlia. It's from Black Dahlia. That's a Black Dahlia and a Black Durban poison strain called MRAP that we did. It's something I did. I grew a plant, you know, we did with him. So we took a Black Dahlia and a Durban poison and combined those two to make MRAP is what he called it, of all fucking things. And then they SWAT raid us with the goddamn MRAPs and Bearcats, you know, but his strain was awesome because it was a Durban poison and it was a black dahlia cross, and those two are absolutely fabulous. But once I learned that side of the strain of the Durban, and because got away from this real heavy, green and not, that's a different, it just, and there's others because there's purple, but that's almost like a burgundy, like looks like something that's like, if it's grown right, or it's not true Durban poison. Because I know I got, like I said, I got it, and then I got some seeds from it, and then I never wanted to not. That was one of my go-tos, and my brother actually took and said he threw all my seeds away, but he threw them in a trash barrel and burned all of them. And I saved some of my seeds, but not very many, and that was some of the ones that I missed. I have some of the MRAP seeds, so I have the cross, but the two cross are just fabulous. But the Durban is a high terpene. The Durban poison is a very high terpene plant, and I love the terpenes in that plant. Are just, they work good for me. I don't say they're like Girl Scout cookie, but they have some of a similar kind of a terpene. If you ever grown, you'd know what I'm talking about. That's one I never did. I'd love to cross Girl Scout cookie and try to find a male, or I can create my own too, but and then back, cross it by cross pollinate it back and cross pollinate it with that Durban poison. Girl Scout cookie and Durban poison would be phenomenal. I did the black dahlia, with my son, and he made his own MRAP. That strain was over the top, super high terpene. If you ever had dahlia, black dahlia, it's kind of like a Durban poison. It is. It's another one of those really heavy. Once I found that side of the strain, I wanted to search more of that high terpene plant. It's a land strain, is what it is. It's almost like an Acapulco. I know it's a desert land strain. A lot of plants are. They are from the desert. Kush and Acapulco. These are all desert strains. They grow either high hills and then high desert, or Afghan and all that. There's another one I missed. There was a strain that I crossed Afghani and crossed that with blueberry shorts and made turban, a strain I called turban, and that was insane strain. That was fun to. There's several strains, like I said, through the years. If you know how to do it right and you can cross pollinate, you can create new strains. That's what the plant does. It takes it back to seed, and then you grow the seed, and then that seed is that new strain. It can create strains. Not, because I cloned it. That's not how you create strains. Or the only way you create a strain is to take it back and cross pollinate it and grow seeds, and then take that strain from its base seed and then start from the root again. But I don't know why people think unless you're cross pollinating this feminine plant and then a male the male pollen, and then creating the seed pod, and then then growing that out. You're not creating anything. There's no, people do that with clones and stuff. I graft this into that. You didn't create anything. That's not creating. You got to go back to the base genetic of the seed of the plant. But who am I to say? You do whatever the hell you want. I have my little seed vault now, and if I ever can, like I said, grow some of these other strains again, I'll be growing out here again. But this year I grew the Cobra, which is a sativa, and then I grew those, Girl Scout cookie crosses, because they were good for my sciatica, good for my back, good for the issue I have with my nerve pain, and it helps. So that's what I'm chooching on right now. Is some. This is the Cobra, and it's super, fruity smelling, really nice. Oh man. So that's what we're chooching on right now. Chooching on that right now. What are we getting here? Guys, I gotta take this real quick. Somebody messaged me. It's about this flatbed. So Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me a moment here, please, if you could. Uno momento. Oh, how come that's so dark? Okay, I apologize there. Damn, that's my face. Damn. So, get a better angle. Apologize. I was somebody again. I've got a younger guy that I've done some. He bought my little pickup truck in the past, and he's got a strong work ethic. They're going to bring some firewood over, and they want it to. It's a guy and his buddy, so I think it's the right home for this flatbed. For some reason, the glow plugs aren't coming on, and I think they can. I think it just needs heated up, and it'll. And I still told them that I'm giving them about $3,000 off the vehicle, so more than half price. So he's going to do some trade, some cash. You know, I think it'll be a good home for it. I think the guy will. I've got to use it. I hate to see it go, but again, I need to start putting some funds together to go on the road or put some money in my books for jail. You know, so I can eat while I'm in there and have food, and not be all fucking borderline scurvy if that's what ends up happening to me. So it'll all work out. But anyways, if he messaged me, I might have to take a pause here again and message me back. I told him he can come over, put it all on paper. He wants to give me something down and tow it out of here. I normally don't do things like that. Let somebody take something. But these guys are young and trustworthy. I think he's in his first, probably just hitting 30, somewhere right in there. So super fucking, he's got a lot of life left in him. And he's a manager up here at the local gas station, and he works and he does a lot of the books, and he travels a lot for the through a lot of their offices. So he's committed. I don't think the guy's gonna fuck me over. There's nothing really wrong. I don't know why I didn't start. Just it's probably from sitting it. That's why I want to find it a home. I feel like it's not doing it any justice just sitting there like that. So hopefully he'll come, and be able to use it and tow a shitload of wood out of the fire, out of the woods with it. And it's a great little NPR tilt cab diesel, easy to work on. He's familiar with diesel, and I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on with the glow plugs, but I noticed that the light's not staying on. It shuts off immediately. I told him, nope, don't be fucking with it. That's what's wrong with it. So if you could heat it up and get it past the glow plugs, I'm sure you'd be fine and not going to mess it up. But he hit it with some ether, and it started to kind of roll over. But I'm like, he wants to tow it out of here so we don't mess it up. I think they're doing the right thing. He asked me to do the same thing with the little Toyota pickup that I had here that he bought. He's like, can I just tow it out of there? I don't want to be working on it and try to drive it out of there all, can I tow it? I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. You're doing the right thing. Go through it, the whole thing. And it had truck hadn't started 2 or 3 years. He said that thing started right up, and he loves it. It's a great little Toyota. So I want to do some business with this guy in the future. That's what I told him. So I think I'm going to put it down on paper. We'll write it down or something, and neither of us get screwed if we write it down. That's what I'm saying. That's a better way to do it. I don't feel like this guy, I don't always get it right, but this guy seems like he's not. I've already done some business with him, and he already made good in the past. And like I said, I just see his work ethic. He's got good work ethic. And then he's got this younger guy that he's trying to help out too. And he seems to have, his energy's good. I don't know him. His energy's a little bit different because I just, got to know him, but he's working with him. He said he's trying to help him out, get him off the ground. They want to bring firewood over today, so they're motivated. Hell yeah. I like that. So I need to get something shaking and moving. Like I said, I'm going to start selling everything I own out here. So if you want something, I'm selling shit cheap, and I'm making bundles too. So whatever, I'm going to start auctioning shit off too if I have to. Somebody give me $5 bill. Anybody $5 and a $5, and I've got a $5 and a $5, and anybody $5 and a $5, and a $5 and a $5. Anybody $5 and a $6 and a $6 and a $6 and a $6 anybody $7 and a $7 and a $6 and all done. Anybody 8, anybody 8, anybody 1, anybody 1, I got 8 and a half, anybody 75, 75, I get 75, 85, 85, I get 70 high, anybody 75, I got 875, now 1, 9, now 10, 10 in the back, now 11, y'all in. So we'll stop. I'll auction it all off. I'll make it a bunch of lots and I'll auction it all off. Starting from here all the way over to the end of the table. Somebody start me out with a $3 bill. Let's go. Anybody 3. There's some antiques in there. Look at that shit's old. Got to be older than your grandma. I got a lot of antiques, right? Got a lot of weird shit. I'm kind of an eclectic guy. So who knows what I might get rid out of this farm here. So But anyways, if it's not nailed down, I might just get rid of it. So I have land for sale. Anybody need some land? I got some 20-acre parcel. I got a 5-acre parcel. Anybody 5? I got a 5-acre parcel. Anybody 5? Anybody looking for a 5-acre parcel? No, I've done auctions, Eli. I've done more than several. I've done charity auctions, and yeah, I've been an auctioneer before. So I'm just giving you a light version here. When I get warmed up, get rolling, I don't even get the tongue wet, get the whistle. Will start. If I had something in front of me to actually, auction off, we could be talking about. Maybe I'll auction that shirt on your back. Anybody want to buy Eli's shirt right off his own back? And you turn that thing into a tank top, rip sleeves right off. Anybody won? All right, y'all in? Y'all done? But yeah, it is something that Father gave me the gift to give. But if I had to, I'd auction it all off. You know what I'm saying? Make an auction. That's a good way to go. So I've got a 5-acre parcel out here in the high desert, higher than a hippie in a helicopter. That's the kind of land you want to own right there, boys. Anybody start me out with what do we got it listed on the market here at 39,000 is the market price, and he start me out with 10,000. I'll take a $10,000 cashier check or money order, MP3s, CDs, DVDs, RVs, anything with the title. Shit, we'll take your kids if they work hard. So. Careful, I'll show you the pond water Eskimos in Alaska. Shit. This auction it off right over here. Everything from the end of the puddle here until it rains again, right? So careful. Frosty the Snowman will be here before you know it. You won't be able to sell that puddle. You better buy it now before it freezes. All right. Ducks in a pond, sitting there like a duck in a pond. Anybody won? Y'all done? One duck. I got a buck. Anybody two? Buck yeah, buck yeah. We got more than just wild animals in here. We got ducks and bucks. Duck and A. All right, 3 ducks in a pond. I got $3, $3, $3. Anybody queer than a $3 bill? I mean, never mind. Oh, anybody won? 3 now 4. 4.5 now 5. Uh-oh. We got dead presidents in here. We're throwing around paper payments. We take Cash App, Venmo, and well, obviously we'll take your kids if they work hard, as we said. So, heck yeah, boys. All right, I want to do some auctions. I'll do some charity auctions. Why not give away my time? I'll see if I can give away some charity auction time too. It's just something that I do. One of the things that I've done in my lifetime. So I've only ever done it for charity. I've never been paid to auction anything off. I only do it for charity. I do charity auctions and other kinds of, but I don't do it for myself. I don't do it, never done it as business. I've always been hired to do it as my time, volunteer, and did it for my brothers, a lot of their events. Food for Lang County, Children's Miracle Network. We've done all kinds of I've done things with my brothers in the past, different kinds of sports marketing programs, different things like that. So they've used the shit out of me. My family's used me for my voice and doing radio and done advertising and Viper alarm systems and all kinds of samples of my voice, but I don't care. Like I said, I do it for nothing. So I've had quite a few people through my day ask me, have you been on the radio? First thing I've heard your voice before. Well, you may have. I mean, it's different through the years. I've done different things, or like I said, car alarms. My brother worked for Viper a while and took some scans of my voice and put it on there, whatever. I'm not going to do the skit that they had me say, whatever, but it's just radio, television, but I like to give away time to do that for auctions. So I've always thought about maybe I could do some for myself, though. I need to do more things for myself. I said this needs to be the year to do for myself, man. So maybe I'll start auctioning off all my stuff, But I'm going to start dumping stuff, man. I really will. I'm going to start dumping whatever I don't need here, so to speak. And I don't have that much stuff, but I mean, there's things here that just, whatever, man. I'm going to start, they call me Flipper. Whatever. I'm going to flip that shit. I've done it before. Take small stacks and make them into big racks and then turn that into more stacks and more racks. And next thing you know, you got stacks of chips higher than, higher than a B-2 bomber in Silver Lake, Oregon, flying over Table Rock at 6,500 feet. So over maybe 7,000. If you want to fly over Table Rock, I think it's 6,500. Better get up. We got mountains over here at 8,000 feet. So you better get it up. You better get high. Not that kind of high. We're like Top Gun there. Listen here. Highway to the danger zone. Oh, my bad. Stop doing the question and answers, dude. Why do they start doing this sticker thing? I wish I could get rid of that. Why does YouTube spam me like that? What's going on there? Canada, just 52 years today, been on this rock. So the 317th day of the year, I was born in 1973 on the 13th day of the 9th month. I mean 11. 9/11. Well, 11 November 9. Well, no 11 13 73. So my dad died at 52. Was born at 52. Died at the age of 37. Born at 1952. I was born in 1973. Maybe I'll die at 52 years old to complete the circuit. It's like algebra. It'll equate. It'll add up because I'm quite geometric, in value. Where do you derive your value? Well, gematria, duality. Triplicate 2 sometimes. 3773. 317, 317 day of the year. Strange clouds. On my trial is on 552, 552, 552 days. Or Gemini, December 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Get it? 12, 2, Gemini. So right on. We're not that far apart on this rock. Both Scorpidzos, huh? Another Scorpizzo, watch it. It's the false teacher. Birthed on the 9th month, November. So, got another Scorpizzo in the room. Careful. He probably likes to take his clothes off and shed. No. Oh, it's hot in there. I want to get out of the skin. Let me out of here. Father, I want to need a new skin. I need a molt. I need to get out of here. So, but careful. Watch it, the old Scorpizzo, right? If I had my way, I'd have all of you. Oh, never mind. But the geometric value of my numbers it's insane. It'll be 544 days if they drop it. 544 or 552. Gemini, 544, 522. See, once again, Gemini. So on 12, on 11/4. 11/4, right? 11/2/4, it's going to be 544. Or on 12/2, it's going to be 522. Get the fuck out of here. Everything in my life is like that. Everything. Truly is. I wish that nobody ever had to do this in their brain. Like my brain runs everything. My brain, everything does this. Everything has to equate. It's how he shows me he's alive in me, and that this is not by chance, that this all has a purpose. In the end, it will equate no matter what. Even though it doesn't feel like it does now, it still does. By the number, it does. Knowing that it's him doing it. It's not them doing it. It's him doing it. It's him making them do it, but they're doing it because he's making them do it. So maybe this will be my last year on this rock. You guys won't have to put up with my dumb ass anymore. So, well, maybe I'm not dumb, but 52. I've got 364 fucking days left after today to make it to 53, 5-3. So another triplicate. So I'll probably live past 53 and make it to 104, 11/4. I'm telling you, that's what everybody that I've ever talked to that's eternal that I've ever known to met my life, and that's about less than people I can count on both hands, have always told me I'm not going to die when I'm young. I'm not going to get out of here. And look, they already were right, because I had somebody tell me that 25 plus years ago. I was going to live to be a lot older than my dad. And first time I heard that, I didn't like it, but it is what it is. I had to take it with a grain of salt, like I do everything. So, and then I has to equate, spiritually calculate. So, celestially calculate, celestial wonder. No, I don't live with wonder. I want to know. It's a mathematical thing to me. So, Crazy how that sounds, and I know that they probably think that I'm nuts, but they thought Noah was nuts for 126, 26, 126. See, everything is like that to me, Gemini. It hadn't rained even a single drop, you know, and he built the ark. He didn't listen to the world. So, do you do that in your brain? Is everything gematria? Everything is by the number. He made me number everything. Everything is a number. It's born on dated too. Ooh, even if there was born on dating. See, it does. There's 317th day of the year. You know, I'm not going to tell you how many. I bet you if you add it up, what is 52 times 365? It's a Gemini number. I know it is. I don't even have to do the math on it, but it is. I'm sure it is. So look at the math. 365 times, you know, whatever, 52. It's got to be. You know, it's just the way it works. Everything in my life works that way. So I wish it wasn't, but it shows me that he's in my life. You know, it's like, oh, this isn't just by happenstance or chance, that it always adds and equates, and never does it not. So would it not be a gift to get out of here, not have to be what's about ready to come in this future, guys? I don't want to see this cyber world in the future where the world gets taken over by fucking drones and fucking robots and a bunch of fake AI bullshit and a bunch of animation and fucking, you know, well, holographic imagery. Might as well call it that. It's animated, holographic. It's still animation, but they're going to Oculus everybody, so to speak. They'll be able to put that wall right up in front of everybody, and the veil, if you will. But for some of us, it's listed. I have no death wish. I'm just getting tired of fucking being here on this rock by myself and not having friends and family to share it with. So I come here to be with my family because it's the only family I have. I don't have any family on this rock like that. So this is going to be as close as I can get to having family. And I know there are people who come to this channel that will be called out in that book of life. So um, they'll be girded in his service. So there are others. I know that. Many are called, but few are chosen. So um, this is the best thing that's ever happened to me. It is. This ministry is beautiful. It's such an abundance, and it gives me. I couldn't do it. I'd just be. I think I'd go a little bonkers sitting here by myself, just talking to Father all the time, alone around here in the middle of nowhere in the desert. I mean, I'm not that damn far away, but I am 100 miles from a Walmart. So, you know, a couple hours from the big city. I don't want to be anywhere near the city, the big city lights. So, woo, we almost made it through another day. Guys, I got to go feed my ladies. Hold on. I got to go feed these chickens, give them some late night vittles. As a matter of fact, I'm going to wrap it up, guys, so I can go do my daily thing here. I said I was going to get off here, but thanks for coming in. Appreciate you guys this time. I might come back in for the end of the day. I've got a little bit of power here. Yeah, my battery's not charging very fast today because I've been on the phone all day here. So, well, for 5 hours and something, but thank you. Appreciate it. If you want to support the ministry, come back. Thanks for hanging out with me. I got to make this year for me, man. I got to do something. So, you want to help me out? Go on the road, throw some change towards my way. I'm not worried about grifting anybody. Throw $5, $10 at my fuel fund. Hit my Cash App up, and I'll try to keep that for fuel fund, or maybe it'll be ramen fund for when I go to jail. So you want to fund your pastor to go to jail, eat ramen. Don't let me grift you. Don't do it if you don't have an abundance. I know everybody was, the people with the least were threatened to have, you know, all their food taken away. I have plenty of food. I'm going to take as much food as I possibly can on the road with me. That's going to probably try to take more food than anything else. So, but links are there through PayPal or Cash App or Bitcoin Cash App. That looks like that's going down. But I got somebody gave that to me years ago. I don't even know what it's at now, $50, $60 or something, but it was up to about 70 or 80. It went down to 30. But anyways, come back. If you don't have any cash, you don't ever need to worry about that. You can always just use your time here. That's how you spend your time here at the ministry. It never needs to be monetary. So spiritual time, text, that spending, you know, is what I'm hoping that we can glean from each other. So abundance is something I already have, and so I will get some things sold. And Father he'll pave a way. He always does. So hallelujah. Thank you, Father, for this ministry. I appreciate you guys' your ears, and I will see you guys on the next broadcast. If we'll come out here and sow some more seeds. Okay, that's the word broadcast, to sow seeds. So don't go to sleep. Ever spiritually rest. Don't sleep. Stay alert. Stay alive. Okay. Get rest at night. When it's time to go to bed. But he said the enemy came and sowed seeds while you were sleeping. Okay. He did. He said the enemy came sowed seeds while you're sleeping. So don't go to sleep. Stay awake and stay spiritually awake. And he can't. The seeds you plant are those spiritual seeds that we go share with the others. And he's the one who, right? Fishers of men, same thing. It's like casting your net out. Throwing out the bait, and that's what we do. And you make sure you plant it on good fertile ground, not on rocky ground. Okay. You can't dig a hole in the rock, can you? It's not going to grow. You got to get it in a nice, fertile soil. So don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls before swine. Okay. It's very important that you put the seeds where you treat everybody the same. Agape thy neighbor, agape thy enemy, agape thyself. I'm my own worst enemy, brothers and sisters, but we are supposed to go out and share the light with others. That's just what we do. We plant the seeds, and Father is the one who waters them. He's the living water that pours out on the nations, brothers and sisters. And he also pour out the blood of the cup of wrath of the saints, the servants that are out there planting the seeds. They'll take on suffering because they go out and plant those seeds. That's part of what the gospel is about, brothers and sisters. Hallelujah. That's the fishers of men, his disciples. And they be persecuted for his Shem, for his name's sake, for sowing those seeds. It is what it is. People don't understand what it's about, but go out, share it. And remember, the word broadcast is to sow seeds. So we were told to go out, and that's why they broadcast and do what they do. You have your own, walk while you're here, and it is to go spread that light. He's the light, and he's the one who waters the seeds. You just go use what you were given, the seeds, and you plant those seeds. He's the one who continues after you leave, right, to water them. It's the mother that does it. It's the instructions, it's the knowledge, it's others, those there, and that's that own person that's supping with Father. Where there are 2 or 3 gathered in my agape, there all be. So he's the one that makes, he's the light. He gives that seed the light and the water, the living water, and it grows. And he plants that seed within the hearts of his bride too. Okay, so don't worry. That's what we're talking about. The hearts of the brides. You got to dig in deep. The heart is continuously filled with wickedness, right? Don't be sitting there. Somebody's hardened like a fucking stone statue, like Nimrod, stiff like an ass, can't be pushed around or even moved. See, you got to get that pliability, that flexibility, get deep into that soil, right? That's right. The earth is the ruled. You ain't getting through to the earth. The earth is the ruled. Lord is master, and he says you can't serve two, right? So just keep your eyes single. The eye is the lamp of the body. You'll know what I'm talking about. You're not going to turn a goat into a sheep, brothers and sisters. You'll know when you're out sowing seeds. You'll know. They'll be hungry. They'll be hungry. You'll know. Like I said, it'll dig in deep, and Father will do it. Just keep sharing the light, brothers and sisters. He's the one who keeps, like he said, we got to have the wheat and the weeds grow together, because if we went and try to separate them now, brothers and sisters, if we be a bum crop, we lose the whole crop. So we've got to grow together. We go out, share that light, and he's the one who condemns. We judge with righteous judgment. That's right, fishers of men. He separates. He gets the first fruits. The farmer gets the first fruits. He separates the harvest. Remember, the wheat from the chaff. Remember the rapture. These people with their stupid rapture. The first people to get out of here are the tares, the weeds. So these people think they're going to get out of here early. That's not what the scripture says. It says you must go through much tribulation. Paul said, right? He said, every jot and every tittle will come to pass for that great and dreadful day of the Lord. So great for very few, dreadful for most, because they didn't stay in that narrow way. They were in the broad way. So you're not going to turn a Broadway goat, greatest of all time, into a sheep. It's not possible. Okay. So once again, I'm not talking about counting Z's and counting sheep, but the enemy came and sowed seeds while you were sleeping. Don't go to sleep. Get rest at night. Be spiritually awake though. Okay. Because that's what he's talking about. Don't fall asleep don't get punch drunk. You mix a little leaven with some sweet Jesus. Little leaven leavens the whole lump. You'll get punch drunk on care others of this world. Stay single. Okay. The eye is the lamp of the body. If it's filled with light, then the whole vessel is filled with light. If the whole vessel is filled with darkness, the lamp, the eye, see that whole vessel, they don't mix. dark and light. So dark, light, they don't mix like water and oil, brothers, sisters. He doesn't like lukewarm. Okay. So let me go out and feed these chickens, and I'll see you guys maybe before the end of the day. We'll do another broadcast. All right. Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.